Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, and developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Hello and welcome to another exciting evening for Conestoga Condors Esports. I'm Curtis Cove-Collings alongside Andrew Ireland, and this is presented by the Conestoga College, Conestoga Student Incorporated, and of course Nike. Now, Andrew, we didn't get to commentate last week.
No, we didn't. I was so much looking forward to that, and we got, they forfeited last minute, which is a little bit unfortunate.
Like as last minute gets.
We were sitting here, we found out the game was not going to happen, so we got, we didn't get to see them play Rocket League.
Well, we got a free win out of it.
We sure did.
Yeah, that's what we'll take, as our Rocket League team today is set to face off against Florida International University. I'm pretty sure they are in a single elimination type bracket. The bracket a little too big to fit on stream, but in the coming weeks, I'm sure that we'll be able to start to fit that as more and more teams are in, and I'm sure that our Conestoga Condors will be advancing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we were talking to the coach last week, and he's looking very optimistic for this Condors team. He said they were top 6 last year in Canada, and they are looking to be top 4. Oh, we've got the standings here. We're in first because of that forfeit.
Of
Gotta
course.
love it.
And then we also got Fisher College picking up a win, and then Florida International University also coming into this matchup 1-0. Some of the other teams, George Mason, I'm pretty sure was who we were going to face, and then University of Southern Mississippi isn't meant to be there, but But
Good
the rest of the teams, Atlantic University, was it Ashland we were meant to be facing up against last week?
It was supposed to be Ashland last week.
Too.
Unfortunately,
that was unfortunate. Yeah, that's too bad. That would have been a very fun matchup.
Yeah.
And then later on, we have Rocket League against Embry-Riddle.
Sorry, that's the Valorant matchup.
Oh, Valorant. Yes. Thank you for catching that. Thank you. That's why we have co-commentators.
Yes.
It's the That's the only reason
I'm
why.
not going to let anything slide.
No, at all. But here is our...
Try and say the name of the university. Let's hear it.
But yeah, so later on, Embry-Riddle Aerodynamics, or Aeronautical University. But right here, we have a Rocket League roster, team captain Chunk, 80, and Rashiel.
Okay.
These guys are excellent.
Yep. I saw them warming up. I am thoroughly impressed.
Now, sadly, they don't get the big stage today.
Nope.
They have to play on our side computers, which are just as excellent. I mean, every single computer in the esports hub is pretty excellent. I don't know how many times you've been in there to game personally. But
Yeah, if I had to rate their setup, I would still give it a 10.
Yeah, even though they're not on stage.
Yeah.
But there's the boys getting ready to go. You can see some Valorant action behind them. Let's hope that's not a distraction for them, as this will be their first matchup of the season, as we had the FF last week.
Right on. Yeah. That's exciting stuff. It looks like FIU also seems to have won their first match, so they're definitely up against a formidable opponent. We'll see how the match plays out, right?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see FIU, especially because I would assume they had a match last week, unlike us. But I mean, we still have the advantage of a little intimidation.
Yeah, exactly.
We are 1-0. Yeah, we're coming in here undefeated.
Oh, and we didn't even let a goal in last week.
Yeah, not one goal in. And so the team here ready to go. We're just waiting now.
Oh.
And I'm very excited for the action here against FIU. Just waiting for the players. We got some gamer tags that we can read. I'm not sure if players will be using the gamer tags or if they'll be using something else, but this is what we'll be calling them for the night.
So on FIU, we got Kaizen, Avery, GDH. We got a screen in the way right now.
Almost being able to say, yes. Avery, GDH, and then Zernite.
Zertin. No Grav. Some cool names on that team.
And for some reason, a censored club name for Rashiel, I think, or 80. One of our boys might be a troublemaker.
Yeah.
And
good sense of humor on the kid. You know?
Yeah, you'd hope so. So, all right, here's more so what we're going to look at. It's No Grav.
Okay.
And then Zernite. And then, how did you pronounce that one again, Andrew? I feel like you nailed it the
Looked
first
like
time.
Kaizenho 53.
Yeah,
I don't think we have to say 53. And we're kicking off.
Here we are. We get the ball first here in the orange side. Rashiel in the air with the ball immediately going. There was a demolition to start the game.
Oh, man.
No Grav with an attempted shot on net. No one there, but Zernite just missing the net up top.
And then we've got Rashiel whiffs on it a little bit, going through the midfield. But it's deep in the corner. He's following that up, trying to put it out front. A little bit of a turnover. It looks like we're still on the ball, though, with 80, putting it just above the net.
Yeah, no one there to capitalize on it. It's the blue team.
Oh, no. It's very early in the season. They're still trying to gel, so definitely going to take a little time.
Another demolition. Oh, my goodness. 2 now to start this matchup as the blue team is going back. The Chunk making a big save in his own ends there. That could have gone in the net there. As the Chunk's coming back.
Oh, what
That's
a
a shot on net.
Hey.
Big goal
Just
for the
scored.
Chunk. Starting the season hot for Conestoga. That's the first goal of the season.
Wow. Didn't take much time, just under a minute there.
Yeah, and this is what you can expect from a Rocket League team sometimes, that they could get these fast goals, and maybe that extra week of practice was all they needed. Chunk making it happen from his own end to the offensive side as we are back ready to go. Beautiful, beautiful start from the boys.
What a play. We got 80 in the midfield, does a little fake, bringing it up, going for a flick here. It's blocked by No Grab. Rush going for the follow-up, and it's cleared out into the corner. Rush is going to get back.
Yeah, trying to make something happen with it, having great possession in the enemy team's zone. Conestoga hasn't really been tested on their defense, but here comes Zernite with a big shot and scores right as I said it.
Yeah.
Almost like the caster curse. That's all it takes in Rocket League. One attempt and...
Oh, yeah. Get a little bit of a bump in the midfield there by the blue player. I didn't see who exactly, but yeah, threw the defense off a little bit there.
Yeah, that was a big play by FIU to get back into this one. We still got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this one as the ball going into the blue side to start this off. Zernite and the Chunk both battling for it. 80 knocking it above the net, and 80 trying to get that secondary sky hit.
Gets half a clear. It's going over to Kaizenho. He's going to go for a dribble. It's blocked by the Chunk. Sent down deep into the blue zone. Goes for 50 here. Oh, And 80, just missed the touch.
Almost. That was close from 80 going up in the sky there. As here's Rashiel in the corner trying to make something happen with it, but the blue defense sending 2 men after it. And now going back up the field, getting stopped by 80, and now we got some air matchups here. 80 takes it.
Oh, just
nothing out of it though.
They keep it in the zone though. They're still pushing. They're really putting a lot of pressure on the blue team right now. And I guess blue finally gets that clear there. Rashiel in the corner to try and collect that.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, especially with this FIU team. Is all it takes is one really well-placed shot we've seen so far to get it in. And there's another demolition free now, I'm pretty sure, for Conestoga. Oh my goodness, as the ball's still in our end.
Great defensive bump by the team in there.
And moving in now, Sky shot on the defensive end, but 80 still on the battle, getting a shot on net, and that's a big attempt at the save there, but 80 ends up getting it and just sneaking it just by. Look here, you almost see the big save made. The ball gets bumped, but just not enough. That's a great play.
Yeah, great shot by 80. In the right place in the right time for that one.
Now we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in this one as the kickoff comes out again, and it looks like Conestoga is going to take possession off it. Here comes Rashiel putting the ball in front of the net, but some defensive play by Zernite. 80 trying to meet him in midair, and he does that. I get impressed by that every single time.
Yeah, that, just like hover in the air is well beyond most people's skill level at this game, and they make it look easy. There's Rashiel with a clear. It looks like he's following it up, but he's low on boost. So blue is going to make a counterattack. It's 50 in the middle. Kind of nobody's ball right now. Oh, Kaizen is back on it for blue. 80 blocks it off on the sidewall there. He's going to try to get it out of the zone.
Yeah, still lots going down here. No one quite able to grab possession as the ball's just been kind of floating around between teams. But we have been in our orange zone this whole way. 80 attempting to get the clear off, and Rashiel playing just back on goalie. Just goes over the ball.
What a pass by Kaizen there, and it's not really anything comes of it. It looks like Kaizen's trying another attempt on net. Nice clear to the wall by Rashiel, and blue is back on it. They're really pinning them in here. Looks like Kaizen's back to take this one.
The aggression does not bite them. Kaizen does get it back, but no grab, meeting Rashiel in the air, keeping it on that orange side. But Rashiel finally getting the ball deep for nothing. The blue team has been getting their clears off, but it's still 2-1 game. That one just above the net, and no grab, can't get the return. Another shot here from Kaizen, but that one is saved by Rashiel.
Just under 45, or just over 45 seconds left to go in the game here. Looks like Rush is going to put one more in
there. It is, Rashiel. Beautiful goal, and that's what happens when the enemy team goes balls to the wall with the aggression. You can get these kind of slower goals.
Yeah, exactly. There's no one back to stop that. I mean, Kaizen got back, but just a little too late there.
Yeah, not quite in time, as that's a 3-1 lead with 40 seconds left. Conestoga might be able to put the brakes on. I mean, you still want to keep the gas pedal on. Another demo.
Oh, no, sorry, that was...
Yeah, that was no grab getting demolished. That's just Conestoga's out for vengeance. Here's some shots going on. It's not over quite yet, Andrew.
No, of course. I've seen 2 goals happen in a much shorter amount of time, but they're in a good position right now. At least Conestoga is, if you're an FIU fan watching the stream.
Big save there from Kaizen, just on the goal, and another big save there too.
On an empty net too. This is, there we go, a goal by no grab.
Wow, Kaizen.
They made it a game.
Defense to offense. It's now 3-2, 15 seconds left. Conestoga's going to have to win big off this face-off here and just keep away at this point in time.
Absolutely. They got to lock it down, just try and keep the ball away from their front of their goal.
And the big kickoff, it goes into the side of blue, but there's 80 with a very good pinch. 80 in the sky, trying to make it work.
Trying to just get that quick ramp pinch at the
end
there.
Oh, wow. What a save by Conestoga.
Yeah, he was there. He was ready for that. And got 1 second left. They're going to try and knock this one down.
They might go for a goal just for the fun of it.
They might.
Ball's in the sky. Rashiel trying for it. 80's going back. You don't want to let them score. You don't want to let them score here.
Of course not, no.
There, the team captain, Chunk, making the responsible play, sending it down.
Yeah.
You see Rashiel and 80 trying to keep that thing up, even with the 3-2 lead. You know, I love what I saw out of that game, and I like the confidence. You can see the team on screen now.
Oh, yeah.
Casual as can be. Chunk, 80, having a little conversation. Rashiel getting a quick drink of water as they celebrate, celebrate, I say in quotes. They celebrate the first match
Very
win.
stoic celebration by the team.
Hey, you love that out of the boys, and
Yeah.
out of Conestoga, stoicism might be what we need.
Absolutely. Just, you know, you got one objective, and that is win these matches. Try and take as many as you can. And, yeah, they had some great composure at the end there. There were some chances for FIU, and they were able to just keep it locked down.
Yeah,
and
for
that
sure.
last 15 seconds here.
Oof, that last 15 seconds. That last 0 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That last, the longest 0 seconds of all time.
But no, it was a very fun game. The demos were hilarious, if you ask me.
Yeah.
I think we ended up with 4.
Do we have the
4
stats on
demos.
screen here?
We did. We
Looks like
had
4.
Yeah, for the demos, can't quite make them out. Missed them there, but
That's
we'll
okay.
have to keep our eye on that for the next game
Yeah.
because there was 4 demos. I think one player had 2, and then the other ones had 1. It was a team effort on the demolitions. It's a team effort on the BMing here at
Absolutely.
Conestoga.
Demos play such a useful role in the game. You know, you create a huge gap in the opponent's either offense or defense. So always good to see the team play aggressive and use that strategy.
Yeah, and we are almost ready for our second matchup. Now, with the Rocket League team, something that we see very often is that they have a great game and they have a bad team, or they have a bad game.
Yeah.
So right here, all we're going to see is how early they score and how much they score. As we
They're
start
on
early,
it
there's
immediately.
80.
4 seconds. I thought the last goal was fast, or last first game. The last game started
last
with a
goal was
fast
fast.
first goal. Sorry.
No, this is incredible
There you
stuff.
go.
80, the kickoff play. And you got to think that that's what they practice over the
Yeah.
summer. You see the smiles on the faces of the
Yeah.
guy there saying, it worked, it worked. Oh, my goodness, it worked.
Just like we drew it up. Let's see if they can do it back to back.
As kickoff comes out, Rashiel taking it on the ceiling. Oh, my goodness, are we going to see something special here? Oh,
yeah.
nothing quite there.
But they're going to keep it in the zone. We got the chunk in the air on this one. It's blocked by Kaizen Ho, and we got another block by 80, keeping it in the zone. They've really put the pressure on at the beginning of this game.
Yeah, this has been just an excellent start. Something clicked in their heads between the matchups. Maybe that conversation between Chunk and 80 was all they needed to realize that, hey, we got this, boys. We're better than them, and let's prove it. As they almost get a goal.
Oh, yeah.
Right after I say that, the caster curse was almost alive and real, but they
Don't
clear
jinx
it
it.
out, and that's all that it takes sometimes. But FIU maybe smells blood in the water after hitting the post, but Conestoga getting it back in their zone. Lots going on here. The ball ping-ponging between ends.
Very back and forth game. You got to think there's maybe some of this first week jitters as they didn't have a game last week, right? So they didn't officially have it.
Yeah, we got a win, but we didn't have a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be seeing a lot of just polarizing play almost with the strategies, trying new things out. And of course, this is a team that has been together for over a semester now, but anything can happen as they're in the blue zone. 80 is
there we
going
go.
for another solo shot again. Doesn't quite get it. The blue team playing good defense. FIU keeping it out of their own net.
That's blocked again by the Chunk, and 80 is going to keep this one in the mid zone. A bump by Chunk, and not really much 80 could do with it there. He puts him to the corner for Rashiel, and that's blocked to the corner by the blue team. Chunk's there again to block it off. Gets a shot on goal, saved by Kaizen. They're kind of all over him right now.
Yeah,
right?
this has been good stuff. I mean, it's funny just to hear. There's a shot for Chunk and it's blocked. There's a shot for 80 and it's blocked. As FIU just unable to really get their tires in the out of the mud, so to speak, here. As the ball's just been on the blue side for the past minute. It's felt like in a minute. In Rocket League terms, might as well be an hour.
Yeah, that's a fifth of the game there.
Yeah, so my goodness, Rocket League's just keeping the pressure on. I've just been seeing blue this whole time. Somehow only 1-0 though. The defense has been there for FIU.
That's a goal for
Yep.
Rashiel. Great block by, I don't know who blocked that in the mid zone.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was like both Rashiel
Oh,
and
it was
Chunk
Rashiel. He
combined.
finished up his own rebound there.
Beautiful play.
Great
beautiful,
block.
Beautiful play. And that's, again, something we've noticed with the Condors team is good defense is leading to good offense.
It turns around so quickly in Rocket League that, yes, a good defense can quickly become a shot on goal.
And then when you're talking about the demolitions between the matchups, Chunk got one on Zernite. Oh my goodness, but no grab, trying to make something happen and trying to get
He's got a man front and another demo.
Oh my goodness, and that one took out a member of each team. No one really getting an advantage off that. Maybe Conestoga because we're in our own zone, and this Rashiel tying for another goal here.
It's blocked on the backboard by no grab, but 80's keeping it in. Gonna make a pass, and Chunk's there, blocked by Zernite.
That gives you hope, though, as the ball stays in the zone. Another pass to 80. They're doing set plays now, Andrew.
Oh, my God. They're really starting to gel here. Looks like they've really found their footing.
The problem with that is they might have sent too many men for the attack. All 3 men going back, and it doesn't bite them as FIU hits the post. The ball rolling into the blue side as 80 gets a goal after the demolition goes down. Oh my goodness, Conestoga taking the 3-0 lead. You can see him shooting here and dive for his troubles.
Nobody was back, but yeah, that's taking the hit to make the play. Well, in this case, score the goal. But
the hockey adage: take a hit, make play.
Oh yeah,
I love that. And from Conestoga, this has been great so far. They are going so aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I don't want to make any, like you said, the caster jinx. I don't want to say I don't want to foresee anything. I'm just going to keep reacting to what's happening. But some really good stuff out of Condor Esports right now.
Yes, FIU keeping the ball in the air, trying to make something happen here. And we're seeing the aggression from their side too. And maybe that's influencing Conestoga to play more aggressive games. 80 gets up there and blocks the clear.
Yeah, I'm sure there's got to be a little bit of like, we need some momentum coming out of FIU right now. Like, going for more demos because they're just kind of getting buried in this one.
They are, as the Chunk trying to keep it in the blue zone here. No Crab is just fighting against the world, it seems like. Shot on net, big save.
It's kind of nobody's ball in the corner right now. Got the Chunk on it. He gets that out front.
Oh my
and
goodness.
Rochelle's there for it.
Oh my goodness, what an assist.
There's just some incredible chemistry
Look
going
at
on
this.
right now.
Look at this replay.
The mechanics.
The Chunk. What are we on?
The mechanics to stay up in the wall in the corner there is something like, before you even touch the ball, just really impressive.
My jaw is on the floor, and then the wherewithal to put it in front of the net to take the 4-0 lead.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness, the plays on display.
They're just non-stop. It's green light right now for Condor's Esports.
You know Coach Hurd has got to be very, very happy right now.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness, this team is playing like a well-oiled machine in this game. This has been the opposite of that first match. So clearly there were some jitters that got out of their system, and a lot of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, just kind of slow play in the corner here for 80, and he's blocked off by Zernite already, with Chunks there to clear it out of the zone.
Yeah, just trying to keep the ball on that blue side of the field for this final 20 seconds, and Conestoga can take a 2-0 match lead right now. But, you know, FIU, anything can happen. And in the wise words of Kevin Garnett, anything is possible. But with 5 seconds left and a 4-0 lead, Conestoga's looking pretty.
Yeah, I don't think there's much going to happen for FIU in this particular match. But hey, you know, let's see if we can get one more Conestoga goal for 80.
Like keeping the ball in the air. Oh, they tried to tee it up like you're at the driving range. Didn't work out. Conestoga with the win. Some quick stats. A little overview as we look at the guys. Ecstatic as always.
Yeah.
And we look here. Oh my goodness, what a game for the boys.
Yep.
This is just incredible. 2 goals for 80, 2 goals for Rochelle, combining for the 4 goals. But the demos, Chunk with 4 demos.
Yeah, they were all over them.
He's on one right now. He's out for blood.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The pressure was really, they were just driving it right to him. Pardon the pun, I guess. Rocket League. But they were from the get-go, fast game. Just want to make it so FIU doesn't have anything to work with. And yeah, it's a lot easier to do that when you keep one of their players off the field for a good significant portion of your attacks, right?
Well, yeah, it's like what? That's 10 seconds that gets spent with a demo, like 5 to 10 seconds.
Believe it's 5 seconds, but yeah.
And if you're dying 4 times in a game,
yeah, that's 20 whole seconds where there's a power play, and that's
you know, I mean, we saw it.
I'm not a math guy, but that's like a quarter.
Yeah, it's a good amount of play.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we fully saw it in that match. There's a reason why we won 4-0. FIU is not a bad team. We saw it in the first match. It was only 3-2.
Yep.
But something clicked in Conestoga. Maybe they realized, hey, let's just run them over. Let's just quit the pitter-patter and let's get at her and let's just hit them. Yeah. And it worked, 4-0.
Yeah, it really seemed like their ball placement, any of those passes, they were really locking in.
Well, let's highlight the Chunk assist. That was beautiful stuff as we hop into the 3rd match here. Kickoff going live as that one is taken by FIU.
We got an open shot by Kaizen.
Rochelle,
he gets
big
back.
save as the ball stayed out
and he
front.
gets it out.
No graph going in the sky, trying to make something happen with it, but good defense by 80. A lot happening in front of the net. Zernite with a full boost coming in, trying to pitch against the wall there to make something happen. Conestoga, big clear, but it's still in front of the net. Anything can happen here. FIU putting the pressure on early. This has been 30 seconds of action in the Conestoga end, and they finally look to get it out, but no, FIU is still putting the pressure on. Oh, Rashiel with another save here as the ball finally gets out. Andrew,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, 40 seconds, and now we're in the attacking zone.
Yeah, they wanted to prove they weren't down. They're not out, but already Conestoga's back on the attack. 80's got the ball knocked off, and it's in the corner right now. But yeah, that was a big push by FIU. They wanted to say, hey, you know, you're not going to take 3 games from us that easily.
They're back in the Conestoga zone already. A shot going on there by Kaizen, nothing happening, and this has been a just huge change of pace. We talked about Conestoga having some good conversations between matches. Something clicked here for FIU, it looks like, as this has been some good Rocket League, but the Chunk making a good play on it. But 80, of course, being back. Chunk usually the goaltender, but it's Rashiel and 80 splitting duties this time. Is another save by Rashiel. Are you kidding me? This guy, this match.
He's making it look easy. He's making goaltending seem like not a big deal when it is an incredibly big deal. He's doing so well back there.
2 massive saves so far. Oh my goodness. As the ball continues to stay in the Conestoga zone.
Just off the post.
Oh, Conestoga.
Comes 80 with a flick pass, kind of a little far, and No Grav is able to put that into the corner. Now we've got Zernite trying to set up a bit of a team. They just want to get the ball out of their zone here because they know once Conestoga gets hot, they are going to be all over them. So
Conestoga back in the offensive zone. Rashiel trying to make something happen. And here's Rashiel and 80 in the natural habitat on the attack, trying to make something work here as the Chunk just trying to keep it in that blue zone and trying to keep it the opposite of how the first minute went as there's a shot hitting the post.
It was a seemingly innocent pass, but turns into a goal.
Yeah, the 80 just following that one in air, almost like a flop shot in golf. You can see it here. Just chips it under it and follows it in. That's putting work in, and you know, like LeBron James throwing himself a soft alley-oop, 80 getting it in.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Conestoga's up. This is looks like the last push for FIU if they don't want to get the sweep here, right? So.
Well, yeah, they only got the remaining 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this game as they want it not to be in the blue zone as they are right now.
Yeah. That's a pinch out front by 80 and kind of corralled by No Grav. Sorry, he's got a long username. There's the Chunks going up for this one. Gets it on almost on net. 80 goes to follow it up, and now we're going to see Kaizen try and clear the zone, and he's blocked again by the Chunk.
Chunk putting work in, trying to keep the ball there. Conestoga unable to win a lot of these 50-50 balls. Of course, the advantage going to the defending side because they have the ball against them, and it works out all the way in their favor. No Graph making 2 guys miss in the corner here, trying to make it all work on his own. Gets the ball in front, but no shot attempt can be made. Conestoga with the good defense, getting them all the way back into this blue zone immediately. Chunk following up, not able quite to get it back on net.
We got a 3-on-1 right now. Oh, but he seems like No Grav blocked his own shot. I don't know if that was intentional or they're trying to set up a little bit of a trick play here. And we got Zernite going in for this one. That's knocked away by Chunk into the corner. Now Conestoga looks like they're on the attack. Yep, and back wall clear by... Oh, again, Conestoga's there to cut it off. We got 80 and Rashiel's going to go in for this one.
Just gets blocked by Zernite, playing good defense. Conestoga keeping in this blue zone. Minute 20 left. That's only 80 seconds to play.
Yep. FIU really needs a goal right now if they want to keep this game alive.
Big save by the Chunk. That one just on the goal line.
Yeah, right on the goal line. And he had the angle completely covered. They're not going to get that one by him.
As it's still in the Conestoga zone. FIU, 1 minute remaining. Backs against the wall. They're trying to make anything happen here. As there's one member back for Conestoga, just Chunk. And you could tell here from Conestoga that they're really trying to make stuff happen and not let that ball go into their own net as there's just 40 seconds left. Rashiel rushing into the blue zone.
Yep. And it looks like Kaizen's going to take that one off him, and they're going for their final or maybe one of their last pushes of the match. Trying to see if they can get this final goal, extend the series of tonight, but it doesn't. They haven't been having a lot of quality score. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Yeah, 20 seconds left here as they're in the orange zone trying to make something happen here at Zernite. This is the last chances they will get, and if they are not able to capitalize here, Conestoga will take the match and be 2-0 on the early goings.
That's a huge clear for Conestoga.
And something you'll notice is that they're sending all 3 members down. Conestoga has an open net a lot of these times, but their backs are against the wall. 3 seconds left. FIU wants to keep this ball in the air. This is their last chance here, folks, keeping the ball in the air. They must score to keep the series going.
Yeah, looks like Conestoga is going to try and knock it down with a goal.
And that's the wrong team. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant, Chunk. You didn't have to do it to him
That's
like
how you win
that.
in style. That's how you tell them that we're boss.
Oh, yeah.
We're the boss.
We are the biggest bird, and we take it. Condors, 3 matches to 0. Look at the boys. They're staring up at the camera. Chunk, giving us a big heart, and we appreciate it because we heart you back, the team captain, putting the work in as they took a little break from the demos that match.
Oh,
Maybe that's why FIU was able to come out and just be so aggressive, and the big smiles on the faces of our Rocket League boys.
Yep, they made absolute quick work of FIU right there. That's for sure. I did want to correct you on one thing. FIU's logo is not a bird.
No, but we are the biggest bird anyways.
We're still the biggest bird.
We're still the
Condors.
biggest bird.
That's absolutely.
They are a panther, not a bird at all. So by technicality, we're the biggest bird. And
we are.
We win our first esport of the day. Rocket League going in our favor as that was excellent stuff. 3 very polarizing matchups, though, Andrew.
Yeah, you know, they 3 different games, really. You know, it seemed like at first it was so evenly matched, and then Conestoga was really able to kind of assert their dominance into that second game.
4-0.
And they didn't score after the first game. Poor FIU.
Yeah, that was Conestoga pitching 2 shutouts back to back against them. That's the defense on display there. Conestoga scoring 6 goals combined in the final 2 games. We will have weeks where they just do that in each match, but this week was definitely a defensive focus.
Yeah, they were really able to lock it down. You could tell there was always somebody back. Whenever the ball was coming back from FIU's zone, it always just seemed like there was someone well in place to be ready for a shot or block. But then, of course, there was, even when they got caught lacking a little bit, there was Rachel with those huge saves early in game 3 there that really set the tone. Like, hey, no, you guys aren't coming in here. We're blocking it down, you know?
Oh yeah, and he didn't let anything fly. And I mean, 3 big saves at least in that final matchup. I mean, they should have scored.
Yeah.
I mean, FIU was just on one to start that 3rd game. They figured something out, but it was too little, too late. And Conestoga winning 2-0 in the last one, barely 2-0. That was pretty much a 1-0 nail biter the whole way through.
Yeah,
How do you go 4-0 to that?
I know. It's easy to forget that was like the equivalent of an empty netter in hockey. It's just like, we're going to put one in just to make it look like we beat you by more. But yeah, it was a very close game.
Yeah, very good action as we will see our Valorant squad up next, as we will be right with you after a short break. Actually, no, we're going to see some instant replays from that matchup. Big goals, and that was a fantastic matchup.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
I thought, one thing that was really a key thing that the Condors were able to pull off was that so much of FIU's momentum was stopped midfield. Like they were just locked in at blocking those like long clears and keeping the ball in the FIU zone. That's really important for the momentum of Rocket League. Is just when you have this relentless attack.
Oh yeah, and they never once gave them the chance to come back in our zone and make anything happen. No, very, very good match for the Rocket League guys.
Yep.
As
I'm bummed it was so short.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about more Rocket League. Watch a few more games. That would
that's the typical issue we come up against with the Rocket League match, and that's the issue with having a good team.
The steam rolling.
Yeah, we get a lot of big wins. As I'm pretty sure we're good to send it to break here, so we'll be back with you guys. Our Valorant matchup against the Embry-Riddle Aeronautics University.
Can I try saying that once?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Embry-Aeronautics. No, I already got it wrong.
No.
I'll try it later.
That's the Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
tell you, you blow my mind. I don't know if you know yet, I've realized that I'm dying to tell you.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat, something that you're really invested in. It's a billion-dollar industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Hello and welcome back to the Conestoga Condors esports stream. I'm Curtis Cove Collings alongside Andrew Ireland. Of course, this is presented by the college, Conestoga College, Conestoga Students Incorporated, and Nike. A big thank you to them for supporting the stream and making this all possible. We're back for some Valorant action, Andrew.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. A little disclaimer here, I'm pretty new to Valorant, but I gave it a good try over the past week, and I've been loving the gameplay. It's very fast-paced, very fun, and I'm excited to see how the real people who are good at it do.
Yeah, that's the best thing, is that when you go in and watch these guys play, you'll be like, oh my goodness.
What did you see? An absolute clinic get put on by both
let's pump the brakes a little bit.
No.
Clinic?
No?
Clinic?
No clinic from the
think
varsity athletes?
I would go well-oiled machine.
Okay.
Clinic is, we'll see. It is the first matchup of the season for the team members on the screen right here, and it's gonna be very exciting to see what comes, if they're gonna have the jitters. I mean, we were talking about the Rocket League team having some first week jitters, but I mean, you gotta point and click on people's heads, and that's all arm aim, that's all shakiness.
Yep.
So we'll see how it goes, but yes, new to the game, Andrew, and new to the commentary for it. We welcome you to the booth. We're very excited to have you here.
Thank you for having me along for the ride, and there's going to be a lot of learning going on.
Oh yeah, but that's the fun part about Valorant, is there's so much going on, and there's so much that's just super entertaining.
Yeah.
Stupidly entertaining, I'd say, as we look at the team right here. Yep. We got Willie, Nan, Kevin, Kip, and Silly Shadow. We're rounding it out at the end of the table there. And these boys are ready. We got some new members on the team. I think just Willie. I think everyone else is a returning member. And Willie will be new to the team. It'll be interesting to see where he slots in with the rest of the unit.
Right on. Yeah, looking forward to seeing how the chemistry works for these guys as they've developed a bit of a rapport as a team. So that's going to be really interesting to watch.
Yeah, these guys knowing each other previously will be big for the team. It will be big to see how that lines up going forward. And what role Willie will take on. If you want to take over, try to say some of these gamer tags.
Oh yeah, we've got the other team joining in, and again, even the university name is a little bit of a tongue twister. It is the do you have it pulled up?
It is the Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University, or ERAU.
They also go by the Eagle, which is what I'm going to be calling them for the rest of the night. We've got some interesting gamer tags on this team. We've got Pyre Tick, Fatneck Rito, Verify Red, Chubby Dean, and T1 Yukari, all studying to be, well, to do something with aerospace, it seems like.
Aeronauticals in some form or fashion. The, not to out them like this,
no,
but the Embry-Riddle Aeronautical University is in Daytona Beach in Florida.
Wow.
How lucky they are. Oh, I wish I was there.
Great place for a campus.
Yeah, well,
second to only Kitchener, Ontario.
Oh, of course. Second only to the beautiful KW.
Yes.
Oh, man.
I'm actually new to Kitchener, and I've, no sarcasm, I've really enjoyed this city, coming from Toronto. It's nice to be able to drive somewhere and have your car move.
Oh, yes, I bet. Being an outsider from Hamilton, it's nice and surprisingly clean.
Yes, very clean.
Very clean. That's my that'll be my review for it. I love it here. I think this is one of the finer cities, and of course, embracing the new changes that come with esports. And I mean, Conestoga, of course, the leaders of it, but Waterloo has also gotten in on it. We have the Waterland that comes around sometimes, and big things happening in the area, and it seems definitely like an area thing.
Absolutely, yeah. There's going to be an esports hub built through Conestoga, like an even bigger arena that's coming in 2025. I'm very much looking forward to that, even though I won't be a student here by then. I'm going to visit the hub, or the
esports arena.
Yeah. And so the bracket for this matchup is it's a play-in tournament.
Yeah,
right?
double elimination. For if Conestoga loses, I think they have to play 3 matches, but you definitely don't want to lose. This will decide the seeding for the season.
Okay, great. Ahead. Yeah. We've got a lot of Valorant ahead of us tonight, then. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, and it will matter. Every match from here on out matters. It's not like any of these matches are preseason. It's just like football, where as soon as you're into the regular season, every match matters. You can't drop a game.
Right.
So and they will. They will. We can't be perfect.
Yeah.
But that will be the story of the season, is how good can they play and how much can they sustain it. I know a lot of coaches in football say you want to go 1-0 every week.
Yeah. That seems like that's a good strategy to get where you want to be when it comes to any type of sport or esport. So definitely, it looks like the match is going to be getting started shortly here.
Hopefully, yeah. Loading into some matches, we're going to see, it looks like Lotus to start us off here. And
beautiful map. I've played it.
You've played it? Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We love to hear that. So you understand that this is a 3-site map, and that is going to have a little bit of ramifications on how this plays out. Definitely going to complicate things as the picks are getting locked in. Kip is playing as Jet, so we're going to see a lot of speed there. We're going to see some walls going up to block vision. Willie playing as Gecko, using that ability to plant the bomb for him and using other abilities for blinds. We got Chamber, who I used to main. His ultimate ability is a sniper rifle. It's a operator that you could pull out at any time. He also has teleport abilities and slow abilities. I love him. He is a sentinel to his core. You got down there Breach, my least favorite character. Apologies to everyone at home who loves to play Breach, but you are annoying. Very, very good disruptor class.
What would you say is the matter with Breach?
He basically is like, oh, you want to play the game? No. I'm going to hit you through the wall. I'm going to blind you through the wall, and then I'm going to make your screen shake, and you can't shoot properly. That's Breach. Had to get that out. I'm sorry, folks at home. And I apologize if you play Breach. I don't hate you personally. I just don't like the character.
Fair enough. You're entitled to your opinions here.
But that is good for Conestoga. And then the last character, Clove, not Cove, sadly, for silly shoutouts. The character I know the least about, so that's who we'll have to keep our eyes on as we are hopping into the match here. Quick rundown for the enemy team. They have all the same characters, except for an Omen, who will do some blinds. He'll do some smokes, and he has a teleport ability. And Viper, who is my typical main. You can put up a big wall, you can have some smoke grenades, and you have a acid attack that works like a Molotov in CSGO.
Well, that is
CS2, excuse me.
A lot of information, but I think I followed all of it.
Yeah, sorry everyone at home for the info dump, but we got a new player, and you guys at home might be new, so here's a quick little crash course on Valorant. Of course, that is our first matchup of the year, so it's important to get this out of the way as Yeah, Kip is who we should be focusing on here on the early goings. Of course, Conestoga starting on defense, so they're not going to be as aggressive as they can be. But Kip immediately running up, trying to get some vision on the starting area there, and pushing up now, going into the attacker spawn. It gets the first kill. Verify Red just not paying attention, and Non as well using the Q ability on Cypher. That is the Q ability right there, folks. That is a Magnum one-shot headshot, and you see it on display right there. Big shot from Non. Trying to get something happen here for his third kill. Gets the kill, and there's the first round already out of the way. That's how quick it can happen in Valorant, and that's a beautiful pistol round. Now in Valorant, the pistol round is one of the most important rounds. This will pretty much decide the game almost. It seems like that's how it used to be. Maybe Riot changed the balancing over the summer. I'm not entirely sure.
Fair enough. Yeah, they absolutely made quick work of the opposing team there. Definitely.
Yeah, and that's how quick it can happen, just like Rocket League. We didn't really have a down period there. Immediately trying to go to the C site was the Eagles, and it just didn't pan out for them. As another round starting out here as we see Kip trying to run up immediately, getting the Gecko Goo, and Willie getting a big kill. First one for Conestoga. As Willie gets another kill, Kip gets a kill there, and Willie with the triple, a headshot with the Guardian. Wow. Oh my goodness, Willie, get out of town. A headshot with the Ghost.
Oh my goodness.
Secures the round. 4K. 4K, he's making his impact known early on in this one. Willie, you could see the smile on his face.
Oh yeah, he's happy to be part of the team. You can tell he's again, I keep using quick work, but it happens so fast.
When you got all 5 of the members going in, rushing that A site here on Lotus, they quickly die. You got some members now perched up in the middle there. If we saw the Neon come out and charge them, might get shot down immediately this time, but it doesn't look like that's how they're going to play it this time. Neon going over to A site, and then they're sending one person for B and C. Now, getting the information, teleporting back is the chamber.
Right.
Oh, a quick death there for Silly Shadow at mid. The map control is definitely going in favor there as Pyrotic gets the shot on Nan. They have a C site on their own, and there it is. There's site control. The Gecko planting the spike.
Right on.
So far we're watching Kevin now trying to take site control back from them, using those breach abilities, trying to just limit what they can do, but you see a smoke go up and a blind come out. Kevin getting a nice headshot on Rido, but has to retreat out. The bomb probably been planted for 15 seconds already at this point, only got 30 seconds to attack left. There's the Neon coming in with the speed attack, sliding in, trying to make some pressure on the stairs. Gets a nice headshot with the Bulldog. Kip trying to make something happen here. Another big headshot. Goes down.
Are they out of time for the defuse here, or did they get it?
I think they got the 10 seconds. You could hear it, and it sounds good. They're celebrating. They're getting the fist bumps in. I think they even had a full 7 seconds to spare. 4 seconds.
Very clutch.
Good. Very clutch. Very good stuff from the boys. Willie putting an impact on the early goings of this game.
Yeah, he's really shown he needs to be a part of this team, and this is for his first match. Just already a star.
Well, yeah, he's shown he belongs, and then some so far. A 4K, and then the clutch up to end the round there. We got down to our last member, but a 3-0 lead right now. I wish I could see the economy of the enemy team, because it's probably hurting. I'm not sure how heavy they bought in that last map, but I would hope they save.
For the viewers at home, and definitely not me, how would you describe a heavy buy?
So right now we're looking at Conestoga with maximum weaponry right now. They have Vandal, they have Phantoms. As Kevin goes down, Tick getting 2 kills there, Kip going down as well. But right now we see Vandals, we see Phantoms, whatever you choose to go with. And then the enemy team, they're using Guardians and more one-shot weapons. Tick was making it work with the limited weaponry that he had, but here we see the better weaponry is forcing the attacking team kind of to play more reluctant and not attack as they used to be able to. And there's a smoke down to try to force them to go to that B site and stay away from A site because they do have the numbers advantage. The spike going down, Silly Shadow picking up a huge kill there as there's Silly Shadow on the edge. Chubby Dean getting the kill with that Q ability is 100 credits per shot with that ability.
Right.
But you can headshot someone and kill them immediately, and that's what makes it worth it.
Wow.
So we got a 3v2 now. I would assume that our red team here has the advantage in weaponry. This is the Outlaw 2-shot sniper rifle. I don't like where Conestoga is sitting right here, but Chubby Dean at very low HP, and there's Rido stealing a Phantom from one of our corpses, getting the kill, and Chubby Dean also picking up the last kill on Willie there.
Yep.
So now we're at this part of the game now where they've picked up a win, they've picked up our weapons, they're getting their money back. What did I say they were? ERAU?
The Eagles.
Yes, the Eagles.
The Eagles.
Now we can see here, we got the scoreboard up. The bottom of the screen there, the red screen, the Eagles. You can see their shields there, all of the solid white shields being there, full buying. That means they're all in on this round, except Pyrotic, who spent a little bit too much in the past 2 rounds to have a weapon. Pyrotic does have their ultimate ability, though, and as Neon, finger guns.
Oh, wow.
Finger guns. You can see the laser beams coming in. What a shot from, oh my goodness. No, he did not hit that.
Oh my gosh.
Context. Non coming in. You have a speed boost with Neon. Neon's gun does as much damage as, oh my goodness, as Non's gun. Non stands there in the ability, gets the shot off. They do lose sight control for it, and Non goes down for it, but a beautiful trade as it's an excellent shot. The rest of Conestoga is going down as they have taken A site, but that shot was incredible.
Oh, wow. And the attackers were able to shoot him down there, but it came in for a last minute kill there. This is a hectic game.
Yeah.
I'm learning a lot.
They lost sight control there as the opponent, the Eagles, used their abilities very effectively.
Right.
That non-ultimate by Neon is you run in and you got finger guns, and they tried to kill someone, and the ultimate objective is to at least kill 2 people if you're Neon. If you're the entry attacker, you're going to use your ultimate ability. You want to kill 2 people. And Non just stood there in the heat of battle.
Yeah.
No flinching. 1 tap on Neon.
Incredible shot.
Incredible shot as the action continues here on A-Site. And that's the one thing about Valorant, there's no breaks. You get a little bit of time as Non starts us off hot there. Kip using that same Neon ability. Finger guns. Going for the chase on the behind. And oh my goodness, there's 3 members of Conestoga. It looks like they're doing a full counter attack. There's a beautiful headshot.
Yep.
So Andrew, right now they're trying to recapture the site, defuse the spike. The enemy team is all going to be sitting in corners, camping angles, I guess you could call it. And
yeah, I guess we have a view of the kind of the full map of the game going on here, so we can see where everyone's sitting, and it does look like the enemy team is back to the wall, which is not necessarily the way the term is used, but eliminate your flank, right?
Yeah, and Conestoga, much like the third matchup in it. Was a retake. Instead of being on the C side, we're on the A side as they take it, and just Willie's alive. That's it. As Conestoga, the trade out. Yeah, really good stuff from Conestoga there. A big thing when you're on those retakes is if you have the numbers advantage, which Conestoga had, as you saw the headshot from in spawn there.
Right.
Conestoga had the advantage in a 5v4. The biggest thing you want to do is kill someone and die yourself, and it's called trading out.
Right.
A lot of the time when you put yourself in the line of fire to kill one guy, a second guy will be watching that, as we get some instant replays here of the trade outs. As on the left here we see, look at the kill feed. Rito gets a kill. Chubby Dean kills Shadow. Non kills the guy. Rito kills Kip. Non kills Rito. And that's how those retakes happen. And when you're Conestoga, you got the numbers advantage. That's all it takes at the end of the day. As we're hopping in now to the 7th round of action, the fighting going down on the C site here. On the minimap, you could see 3 members of the Eagles now kind of looking to retreat. That was not what they were looking for.
Yeah, definitely you don't want to be backing off. Well, I mean, unless you have a, ulterior plan. It looks like they've got all 5 of, both teams have all 5 players right now, sorry. And, but Conestoga has taken a little bit of damage, which doesn't always matter when it's a one-shot kill for a lot of the context.
FAU, Non getting a big kill with the operator, taking the man advantage now, 5v4, as they're coming all at Kip. Andrew, something is about to go down.
Okay, I'm watching intently, and I'm looking forward.
This is the calm before the storm here. Oh, no, something's happening. Oh. Go ahead.
The spike carrier was killed by... was that by Willie, or did it switch right after?
It was either Willie or Kip, both grabbing big kills there. Conestoga losing 1 member of their team as Chubby Dean going down from Willie. When Willie was the one that took the site control back, it is now just Kevin and Willie trying to keep them away from C and keep them away from the spike that you can see has been dropped on the map. All that's left is just this Viper who is, oh no, it was attempting to do a little lurk around the map, trying to get a little flank in, but silly Shadow 2 steps ahead.
Oh yeah, they were ready. They knew there was a rogue, somebody rogue, flanking.
So this matchup right here, we got a little bit of time to breathe. Conestoga winning 5-2 right now. The biggest thing that we're going to need to pay attention to is Conestoga's defense. So right now they're sending 2 members to C site. They got 1 member on B, and it actually looks like they're leaving A site.
Yes.
Something consistent so far, and it's been working out beautifully in Conestoga's favor, is that they've had A control with that 1 Viper wall the entire time.
Right.
Now the Eagles rushing 4 members up mid, the Gecko getting some visuals on C site as Conestoga's hopping out. Non picks up a big kill with the sniper rifle immediately off the bat as Willie goes down. Now it looks like the Eagles rushing in hard to that site. Tick picking up a big kill there, and they've taken mid control. But you've got 3 members of Conestoga trying to take it back, but they're going down themselves. And there it is. The attackers win it. The psych retake not effective from Conestoga. Conestoga rushing 3 members down that seaside, and it just didn't pan out, and that's the numbers game.
Yep. That's the unfortunate thing with these types of games. If you line up too many guys, they can
all go down like dominoes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And that's the biggest thing, and that's what the attacking team will always have, is that man advantage. The biggest thing that we need to pay attention to for Conestoga is how they rotate between these sites, and now they're sending 3 members over here to A, and it looks like the Eagles are sending 3 members over to C, so they will have that man advantage.
Right.
Conestoga, I will not lie to you, has gotten very lucky as the fighting is already taking place on A site as Kip takes them down. Now, the problem with that is, it looks like they know. It looks like Conestoga knows that that's not a decoy. They're sending the rest of their team members over to rotate to B as they know that the rest of the members are over at C. But we still have 2 members here sitting at A, making sure nothing happens there. 2 members on B, making sure nothing happens. And then we've left Non alone on C site to defend against 2 people.
Right on. Everybody's posted up. It's almost like let's see who makes the first move here.
Exactly. And we're the defense. We got a minute on the clock. So we just have to sit and wait and let the game come to us.
That's the advantage to defense, I suppose, is you do have time on your side if the bomb hasn't been planted yet.
Exactly. And playing defense in Valorant is a very reactionary game. You, of course, have your strategies, but as we see here, 2 members putting smokes down on that C site, coming up, trying to make one-way smoke, so Non can't quite shoot them as they try to enter from that lower section. Non getting the visual on, Verify Red getting a big kill on Silly Shadow there on the B site as they fully rotate over to the C site. There's 3 members against the 1 here. That's the breach, that is the Neon ability going out, and Neon picking up 2 kills, big fight in the smoke, and Kip going to kill Pyrotic. Getting the kill there as the bomb has not gone down yet. They are planting the bomb over there, and Gecko goes down. Big kill from Kip as Kip has done a successful retake here. 8 seconds left in the matchup, a 2v2. Here's Willie sending out the Gecko ability. They are trying to plant the bomb. They have the time to get it down. They do. Conestoga, Willie specifically, has to have the retake here. That is the Viper's ability in that little square. You will take constant damage all the way until you're at 1 HP and the Viper has vision on you. When he goes in, he will be blinded, but it will now be a 1v1 between the Viper and the Gecko. Willie with the health advantage. He can charge in, but there are angles that you won't know, and that's beautiful Valorant. Willow using his abilities in there. If the Viper were to stay, they would have been stunned, and Willie could have just walked right in and almost gotten a knife kill off on them. But
absolutely,
instead,
absolutely lightning fast reflexes there. The guy popped out of the smoke for a millisecond, and Willie said, "See you later."
Oh my jeez, Willie, 12-3. This is just a star-making performance. As we look at the credits here, Conestoga winning 6-3, and they have the money. They have Willie alone has 45k creds. He just bought armor and his abilities, but an excellent round coming out from them. And we look at the other team. They did a full buy with their backs against the wall. They figured that if they don't win this round, they're not going to win the next 2 rounds in this half. And so they full bought. They got full armor, and they have to win this round if you're an Eagle.
Right.
And so they're going back to A site where they found success before. The biggest thing that you want to look at, Andrew, here is you want to watch the kill feed as things will happen very fast, but who kills who is important in the trade-outs.
Yeah, it looks like it's a full rush going to A for the Eagles right now.
Yeah, now we have the calm before the storm. Everyone just waiting for the smokes and the abilities to go down. No one wants to make an attack yet. As there's the breach ability that stops you from playing the game. As all of the kills are going out. Kip gets a kill with his ability. 2 headshot kills as it is now a 3v3. Everyone just trading out with each other evenly as Conestoga with the rush here. Silly Shadow getting 1 kill, but also trading out himself. Kip trying to make something happen here with the Neon ability. Getting 1 kill there on Kip with a judge. Still not been nerfed apparently. by Riot.
Yeah.
The judge used to be one of the most oppressive weapons in the game.
Well, he sure oppressed that guy.
And there's the big win. Kip getting the kill and getting the 3K. That was excellent work by Conestoga, just holding them at bay, not letting anything happen. And here we see the boys, much like the Conestoga Rocket League team, as stoic as can be.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Look at Willie. He doesn't even know that he's 12-3, it looks like.
That's facial expression of somebody who is locked in.
He knows exactly what he has to do, and they're just shutting down every single approach that the Eagles have to offer. And it's been incredible, and that's all because of their ability usage. That round in particular, what happened is smokes went down, so basically those act as a wall where you don't want to cross over a smoke because you're probably going to get shot.
Yeah.
And so Conestoga had the time to regroup, send members over to A, and realize it was a full attack, much like this is a full attack to C site. Tick not getting that Neon ability to work out in their favor at all this game, also getting a headshot down without getting a kill. It's a 4v4. They are getting A site as, or C site, excuse me, as Conestoga needs to rotate over. Kip being blinded. Now we see a smoke up. That smoke is going to act as a wall unless Conestoga tries to go through it. They try to go through it. Silly Shadow picks up 1 kill for the trouble. Kip now also trying to get site control as they have the man advantage. It's a 2v2 and they have the space. 2 big headshots. Conestoga taking the round. It's now going to be 8-3, and this is beautiful Valorant being played.
Yeah, great work by Kip there to knock those guys down, and Kevin gets the defuse on the spike. So we're going into, so it's 8-3 now, sorry, on the board.
Yes, last round of the half, so no matter what, you're going to need to spend all of your money after this round, as we'll be back to the pistol round after this. And there is a bit of a curse in Valorant, I won't lie to you, called the 9-3 curse.
Oh.
Teams choke a 9-3 advantage more than like any other lead. And
Wow.
me and my friends are culprits of this. I've seen Conestoga do it before. They might throw this round. I'm not saying they will. They're going to win this round.
Yeah.
I love our Conestoga Condors, but to avoid the 9-3 curse, maybe they throw as the action resuming here on the
Was
A
it like
site.
was it like a 3-goal lead in hockey?
Exactly. It's the worst lead you can possibly have.
Okay, well, it might be 8-4 at the end of this. We'll have to see. At the
Non picks up the first headshot of the round.
Oh. There's one for Kip. Not a headshot, but knocks down.
That's a headshot.
Oh,
a headshot from behind says.
Sorry.
Yeah, the attack comes into the A site there. Kip, or Tick, excuse me, the Neon and the Gecko teaming up to have a pretty good attack there, combining their abilities as watching our spawn, trying to get some kills in, and gets the information at the end of the day, knowing 2 are coming, but Silly Shadow picking up the kill on the Viper, just tricking them at red, knowing that there was going to be that flanker, that roamer, and just shutting them down, and we now have a 4v2 on the site, becoming a 4v1, a 3v1 now is Tick picking up a lot of kills. Tick going for the ace. Something's going to happen here. And wow. Oh my goodness. Tick. That's a star play if I've ever seen one. I mean, I love our Condors, but I have to give respect here to the Eagle. Pyre, Tick. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable stuff. The entry onto the site is what the character does. A Silly Shadow in the chat giving them the respect, saying nice shot.
Yeah.
To break that down real quick. No.
Nice.
To break that down,
yeah.
They did a excellent site take as Tick and the Gecko came in, killed the first person watching site, and then they had a chance to breathe. They had a chance to take their time. One of their roamers died on the B site, so they had information about B site. Tick himself, or herself, I don't really know, got information about where we would be because they saw 2 in our spawn.
Right.
So right there, that's all the information they need. Killed 1, 2 in our spawn, 1 at B site. And then they killed 1 more on site, and then they knew it was going to be a 3v2 from there on out.
Wow. Yeah, incredible stuff by Tick. I mean, just to see a 4-person kill feed. That's always
5-person. Ace. They
Sorry.
aced them. And then that last kill was where they were in the 1v1. That was the last shot in their gun. And they had to hit the headshot. And that, at the end of the day, that's Valorant. Aim better than the opponent.
Wow.
Click on heads.
Sounds simple when you say it like that.
I wish it was that simple.
Nothing else that you said sounds simple, but when you say it like that, it sounds simple. I need you like with one of those John Madden boards, the pencil, you can draw circles around things.
That would be so much fun. As now we see them over on the C site. The Omen put down the smoke, and here's the Viper smoke. The Viper smoke does do decay, so it's forcing them to go in. Kip goes in and gets a headshot immediately and goes down for his trouble. Some neon on neon warfare. As you can see, the assist going out to the Viper because that smoke does constant damage. It forced them to attack on the site, and now Conestoga taking their chance to attack from their own smoke, their own force field basically that keeps the opponent team out of their sight, and it forces them to come out and attack them. As this is getting ridiculous at this point, as the trade outs from Conestoga killing our I'm pretty sure that was Silly Shadow going down.
Yep.
No, Silly Shadow's still alive. The chamber going down to someone they couldn't see, and then Conestoga just immediately getting the kill. The big thing that I'm noticing from Conestoga in this matchup is that whenever someone on Conestoga dies, the person that kills them from the Eagles immediately dies after. And it's called a trade out, and that's what you look for in Pro Counter-Strike is, oh my goodness, walking into the eye of the storm there. Not quite working out for the Eagles.
Yeah, didn't look like they had a lot of choice in that operation. They had to get toward the bomb site, and well, as soon as they walked out, there were 3 people like, "Hey, how are you?"
Hey, how's it going? Good to see you.
Time for bed.
As here we see Conestoga taking up the offensive side, and looking at the operators that Conestoga's playing, I don't mind it for attack. I like it for both sides. Honestly, they play a modest team.
Very balanced.
Yeah, they don't focus on any one side, as they're going aggressively here into the C site, not really letting them get, oh my goodness, not letting them get any footing at all. As Kip takes up the first kill, there's no one else on C site. They pretty much have this running the distraction play and getting chased down by, oh my goodness, getting chased down by 4 members of the enemy team. Non probably crying in his seat. No, I'm lying.
No.
Non doing God's work over on A site, forcing them to slow down. Conestoga has the bomb plant, and it's going to take at least 10 seconds for them just to walk to the bomb. As Kevin picks up a big kill. Silly Shadow also picking up a big kill. Kevin dying for the troubles, though.
Yeah, that's what you call a trade-off.
Exactly, exactly, exactly. We are now up 3 members to 2, so we won the trade.
Yeah, absolutely. I know math.
I don't.
Learning Valorant math.
Yeah, Valorant math is... it should be taught in high school right next to calculus.
Yeah, it'll bring you farther in life than calculus.
So the bomb is most likely going to explode for Conestoga. You can hear it in your ears ticking down. The enemy team here most likely is just going to run away to try to keep their...
Do they know about that? Even I know about that rule. If you die to the bomb, you lose your gun.
Yeah, how about you break this down for us, Andrew? What happens there?
So at the end of the round, if you got... you get a bit of money,
yes,
apparently.
They got a bit of money for dying there.
So I didn't know correctly.
But I personally, I would have saved my gun there, as I think keeping a Bulldog would have been a little more in their favor than getting, I think it's going to be an extra $1,000 or $2,000 from having your entire team get wiped.
Fair enough.
Still very confusing if you ask me personally, but yeah. Very, very confusing, but they do get a loss bonus out of it, and hey, maybe it's working out for them, as
Take a quick advantage
2
here.
kills, but not going in their favor. Only 1 member left on the Conestoga side, as the trade-out's finally working out for the Eagles. They just got Rido and the Chamber left, but Rido taking a little bit damage from our last remaining Conestoga Condor. We got a 2v1, so this is going to be very slow. This is going to be very intense action. Chubby Dean all just shooting around angles and not able to get it to go.
Right.
That was Non, our last remaining member. We do get the chance to regroup and get it back. This is a very much so defender-sided map, clearly.
Right. Yes. When there's 3 bombs, I mean,
it's a lot for the attackers to try to plan around, and there's so many different ways for the defending team to retake bomb sites where it's really hard to get a stronghold anywhere.
Right, yeah. It looks like that throughway that comes around from B can really get you quickly to A or C.
And you could come so many different directions, and that's why probably the Eagles were having so much trouble with Conestoga holding their site. You could pretty much come from anywhere, all over the opponent team.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As, yep, like a calm before the storm, as Non picks up the first kill of the round. A little bit overextending, way overextending from the opponent team. They are sending so many members deep, as it does pay off with them. No one there to really get the trade off, as Chubby Dean gets 1 kill, but Kevin with the trade. It's a 3v3 right now. Conestoga has site control on A, and they're getting the plant a full retake here. As the sides look to swap, Conestoga is not aware that all 3 members are going to be coming from behind them.
Yep, we got their I guess they're kind of covering off the main angles they can get.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness. No chance.
That was just silly by Shadow.
Oh,
Silly Shadow.
sorry about peeking the microphone. Oh my goodness. What am we watching? The amount of star plays on display from Conestoga. I might leave. I might take my headphone off and go for a walk. What are we seeing on display here? That was a collateral headshot, 2 bullets killing 3 members in slow motion here. 1 killing 2, 2, 3. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
We're seeing some incredible plays here, Andrew. Your first Valorant game, and the guys are putting on a show for you.
They are blowing my mind. I didn't even know that was, well, I
know
had an
it's
inkling that was possible,
yeah.
but I didn't think it just happens. I thought it was like once in a while you'll see one on Twitter. I didn't know that it just happened for real.
The 2 birds with 1 stone attack. Oh my
Incredible.
goodness. That's, wow. That's good stuff. And Conestoga now with taking Seaside basically for free. That's where you see the smoke abilities from the Conestoga Condors coming into play there, as they basically just got a free walk. No one on the opponent team even saw them, but we have a 5v5 fight going out there. As Silly Shadow, you're doing silly things here. Silly Shadow and Willie are doing ridiculous stuff.
They
Guys
are.
at home, folks at home. I don't know if you fully understand what's going on here, but Silly Shadow had the Neon stun out, still got the headshot on the Neon. Willie comes in and does terrific support play beside them. They are just having the round of their lives right now. This is incredible work. The headshots on display in that last round. Willie coming in just being the teammate of the century to no deaths. They all kept their guns. They all kept their wits about. I'm at a loss for words right now. Conestoga, this has been a terrific outing from Conestoga. Kevin, our bottom scorer has a triple-double, looking like prime Russell Westbrook.
Wow.
10 assists for your bottom scorer, 10 kills for your bottom frag. This has been just incredible work from the Conestoga team. I'm very excited to get them some fist bumps after this.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited to see how this is going to go on other maps. Oh my goodness, the phantom headshot on Chubby Dean. Chubby Dean had an operator. How do you out-snipe a sniper? Conestoga, specifically Kevin, that kill. This getting mean. This getting mean.
Silly.
This getting mean.
Silly is getting silly with it. Here's Kid. We're back on Silly. He's aggressing the. I don't know using the right words here.
Yeah.
This has been
They are putting
silly. Look,
silly.
you said they weren't going to put on a clinic. I think they're putting on a clinic.
I was dead wrong. You were absolutely correct. You knew something I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It definitely doesn't feel like a 12-5 game. The way Conestoga just kind of something clicked in their minds when it was a 10-5 game. This looked like it should have been so much quicker, so much closer. I mean, but no, it was just putting work on it. Silly Shadow gets the final kill of the round. I am just.
That is the match.
That
Game
is the
one
match
for Conestoga.
all you can do is sit back and laugh. That was terrific. That was as good as it gets. You could see, look at that man.
They're feeling good about that.
That's a happy man.
They can be proud about that
They
game.
They know damn well what they were doing. As we look at some KDAs here, Kip also with a triple-double. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
19, 10, and 10 for Kip. Silly Shadow with 20 kills. Willie 15, 7, and 1. They just okay. The Eagles for the second half of that match didn't see Willie. They saw Willie on the map and said,
Yeah.
we're out. We're out of here.
Get
We're
me
not
outta
fighting this guy. We're not fighting this guy. That's why I only had 7 deaths. That's, like everyone else in the game has at least double-digit deaths, except for him, because they just refuse to fight him.
Yeah.
You know how good you are if people just refuse to fight you?
I can assume that's pretty good. It's like if you.
Like it's just incredible. And you look at Kip here. I was telling you before about Neon and their ability to just get into the fight immediately.
Yeah.
6 first bloods.
Wow.
6 first bloods. We played 18 rounds. In 6 of the rounds, Kip got first blood.
Yeah, and none also has 6 first blood, so 12 of the rounds just immediately Conestoga got on the board. Pretty wild. Pretty wild, and shows just how much they know where the opponent is like gonna be. They've got.
Did they have their stream pulled up?
I know. Are we sniping? have we been stream sniping?
Like,
no, of course not.
Of course not. We're not
incredible.
cheaters. We're just they were just locked in.
Yeah, that's some really impressive Valorant. And that's
what a first map for you. What a first map.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow is all I can say too.
So
speechless.
Yeah.
Like that was so much was going down.
Right.
They have so many plays. They have so many set actions. Oh man, I'm so mad. I don't know who the Valorant coach is because they're not in the hub right now. I don't think.
Oh, no, I didn't cross paths with them.
Producer is gonna say in my ear the name of the coach. Rajante.
Yeah.
Terrific work. You deserve all the flowers for this performance. This team, you have them playing like they're a brotherhood. You have them playing like they're a platoon in the army together.
Yeah.
Rajante, all the praise. All the praise. That goes from coaches and players. They both respect each other, and they respect each other to play good enough to do the strategies. And
seriously, yeah.
It's not random. It's not random.
No. I figured it wasn't random.
Yeah.
The one thing I know about Valorant is it's there's some strategy going on.
When I play, it's random.
Yeah.
We will play. We will play.
I loaded into team deathmatch.
Yes.
That's what's happening for me.
Yeah. Even if we played a regular unrated, it's just team deathmatch with a random objective
with no spawns. Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing in that game was random.
No.
Everything was calculated. It looked like the retakes they had strategies for. They had strategies for defense. They had strategies for attack. If we could see anything even close to that in this second match, then Mondays are going to be just a breeze. Mondays are just going to be a breeze.
Yep.
This Valorant team has been incredible. We will see you guys after a few words. I don't know if we even have sponsors. Shout out to Nike. Shout out to Constellar Sins Incorporated. I'm not sure we have the ads for them, but we will see you guys after a few messages.
Thanks for hanging out.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Hello and welcome back to some Valorant action here on the Conestoga Condors esports channel. This is of course presented by the school itself, Conestoga College, Conestoga Student Incorporation, and of course Nike. Andrew.
Oh, it's good to be back for round, I guess not round 2, but game number 2 of our tournament play-in tonight. We saw a lot of crazy stuff in game number 1.
Saw some crazy highlights.
Definitely learned a lot. I'm going to try and apply it this game, and yeah, excited to see how this one goes against Texas A&M University.
Yeah, Texas A&M. It's a big school.
Name, yeah.
It's a big name school. It's one of the Power 5 schools in NCAA football and as well as NCAA basketball. They get big names coming through there, and it's going to be pretty exciting to see here. I think it might be a lot closer, but who knows? Conestoga is a very excellent program.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how it plays out. So we're going to be starting on defense on Ascent, if I have that right. Yep.
Absolutely, and we're going into the character select here, and of course, just like the last game, I'll give a quick rundown of the characters for those of you that are at home watching this for the first time, or like our friend here, Andrew, in the booth. So I'll quickly run down who we've selected. On the other side, Pato is playing Sova. That's a character who has bow and arrow. It can reveal where people are, and it can shock people.
Yep. Is it Pato or Pato?
You can say whatever you want, really.
Pato, Pato.
Pato, Pato. Chandelier is playing as Killjoy. Killjoy can put down a mini turret that will automatically shoot at people. They also have slow abilities and a Molotov cocktail almost like ability. They're pretty good. KO has flashbangs and is able to go down and get revived using their ultimate. And then Jet is just Neon, but instead of running, she dashes.
Really cool.
Neon or Jet will be the simplest one. And then on our side, guys, that we are unfamiliar with is Cypher. Cypher has a camera that he can put down and watch sites from anywhere. He also has tripwires that people will run into, and that will stop them. And then the most complicated character. I am so sorry.
That's okay. I got learning to do.
Astra. So that is the lady with the cool haircut on the far end on our defender side.
Who is playing as Astra from our team?
I'm not sure.
Cool.
I'm not sure right now. It might be. I know that Silly Shadow is on Clove, and there's Astra on B site there.
Okay, we'll figure it out. It has its cycles.
I'll see. Yeah, I'll see it at some point here. I know it's not Non. I know it's not Willie.
Looks like the other team has loading up to rush B.
Yeah, oh yeah, rush B on the pistol round. They're probably gonna just run right in. You'll see Kevin on the camera there as the action starts. So that right there, the sort of shot was a location arrow. The enemy team immediately shot it out, so they do know that they are coming. Kevin on the site waiting for them to come in, as along with Willie. Gets the first big headshot there on Pato. Willie goes down for his trouble, but gets a second kill on Signal. Hayes killing Kevin. Willie picking up a third kill there. Another kill going down on Willie, not picking up a kill. The rotate coming in, but not enough. Silly Shadow versus Killjoy. Killjoy, 1 HP. Just peeking around that corner slowly. The Killjoy does have the bomb, so they can plan at any time. The Killjoy, though, taking their time against Silly Shadow here because Chandelier knows they can't take a shot. As Silly Shadow's looking at the correct angle.
Yeah.
Oh, the ping's coming out from the team. As Chandelier decides to go the other way. Doesn't make any noise with the jump. Is rotating around, and Silly Shadow doesn't know. They could get the jump on Silly Shadow. Silly Shadow has to look right here. Chandelier also doesn't know. And
they're just, it's like that, it's like almost like a sitcom. They're just walking past each other from behind.
And now Chandelier fully running around the map. I don't know if they've fully given out the information. It does look like Silly Shadow knows. They're rotating over to the A site. They're going to get into a 1v1 here as the enemy Killjoy has made its way onto site. The plant is going down. Silly Shadow knows exactly what's about to happen here. Has the advantage, only needs to hit one shot. And there's that Killjoy turret.
Wow.
Gives Killjoy the information. So now Killjoy knows exactly where Silly Shadow is. Has their crosshair pointed up, most likely right where they're going to peek from. So this is going to decide the round right here. Chandelier is actually not looking.
Yeah, trapped kind of in a bunker there. And yeah, this is definitely a nail biter. Oh.
No, can't pick up a shot. 10 HP. Chandelier picks up a beautiful headshot. A really good clutch play there as Chandelier, with that ghost, picks up the headshot, giving Texas A&M a big advantage going into round 2.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Chandelier playing that one well, using their turret to have the information down. They knew what angle they were going to get attacked from, and just going in their favor. Of course, they do have the advantage to sit there, let the attacker come to them, and that's exactly what happened. We just needed to hit one shot from Silly Shadow, and just the panic ensues, and that's what happens when you get into those high-octane moments in these games. Even in the pistol rounds, there's a lot of pressure to hit your shots, and you probably won't sometimes.
Yeah, definitely.
We watch Probably go through the middle of the map now.
Oh, probably. The name of the player, probably. Not me saying probably, trying to sound like I know what I'm listening to.
As the Killjoy, they know that the Killjoy turret was at the B site there, so they have some members still chilling out, watching the middle of the site now. 2 members rotating over to the A site. Non pushed up pretty far with the Jet. Non pushing up even further. The bomb isn't in possession of anyone on the attacking squad. Non now getting the information for it. Also knows that the enemy is in their spawn. Still tries to dash away, and Hayes gets a beautiful shot. The attacking team now in a 5v4, probably hitting a beautiful shot down mid. Not getting the headshot, but just the consistency as Peto kills Willie. A little bit of a mirror matchup. The Sova for the attacking team getting the kill. Kip now just with the pistol. You could see the disparity in the weapons. It's just a ghost for Kevin and a classic for the Astra coming up. And the enemy team has all Stingers, has all Vandals. So this is definitely going to be back against the wall situation here. They are going to go for it, you know. Yep. Kip playing Astra has all their abilities, not using them, saving money for the future rounds that will be played. They decided to split up, go from 2 different attacking points. Kip going in from the lower area near tree, and you got the Cypher going in through up top in Heaven. Although Kip looks like they're going to rotate around. The glass hasn't been broken to rotate over to Heaven, so if Kip wants to come over and join the fight with Kevin, they will have to make noise and alert the enemy team of their presence. But looks like that won't matter. As the enemy team is running away, they aim to keep their weapons for the next round because they did do a big buy on that second round. They have Guardians, they have Stingers, they put themselves in a good position here, and when you do lose that pistol round, you are most likely going to win the second round.
Right.
And that's what we saw. Conestoga, of course, letting both of their members die to get the losing bonus.
Yep, I learned that in the last match. That's one of those fun learning moments, is that there is a point to getting killed by the bomb.
Unlike in Counter-Strike. So now we see here that Conestoga is doing a force buy. They all have Vandals except for 1 Phantom, and they all have full shields, but they're being left with 0 creds, 50 creds, 100 creds, 0 creds, and 100. So it's all or nothing for Conestoga. If they lose this, they're most likely going to lose the next 2 to 3 matchups, whereas the Texas A&M squad can afford to lose this matchup and still rebound in the recovery game. In the economy game, excuse me.
Right.
And so, yeah, now we got the calm before the storm right here as Zigna alone over at that B site. We got 2 members over trying to watch it. Excuse me, A site.
Yeah, it seems like they're all kind of...
Oh, Non, beautiful shot. The flick up, got him through the wall with the headshot. Without knowing that that person was there, the Omen didn't make a single sound. They weren't peeking it. That's just raw talent on display.
Just pure reaction time.
Exactly.
Incredible shot.
Yeah. And you got to keep in mind that this is a single map tournament. Losing those first 2 rounds it's worrisome. Every single... I said earlier that it's like football where every single match matters, but it's more than that. It's every single round matters when you're in a seeding tournament like this.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like we've got quite a few abilities going down in the middle of play here, so things are probably about to start heating up.
Yeah, the rest of the Texas A&M attackers rotating over to that B site, trying to bait them over to the A site, and it is working. It is a 4v5 for the attacking team, but Conestoga has 3 members not on B site, as if this attack goes down properly like they want it to, it will be a 4v1 in the site as Kevin goes down 4v0. They're going to have site control, and they're going to plant the bomb. Another kill down for Willie. Conestoga definitely getting tested in this one a lot more than the last matchup. Lots going down here as Non picks up the first kill on the opposing Jet. Kept picking up a kill. They've been very good at avoiding all of the enemy's abilities as Silly Shadow is running into the site. There's a 3v2, and there's a big kill from Silly Shadow. A big wall bank onto Hayes. They have a 3v1, and there's a big double kill from Peto, and can't get the kill is Silly Shadow. Peto with a 4-kill round, clutches up, eyes in the back of his head as somehow he picks up the kill from the enemy behind him on the flank after getting a big double kill on the site. That's some impressive stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Pato, or maybe Pato, just showed us we should really learn his name. That's
well, clearly.
That was, yeah, just cleaned everybody up right at the end there, was able to clutch the round.
Now, Andrew, of course.
So what goes on here if you're in Conestoga's position?
Yeah. So right now what we're looking for, this is the Astra ability. She goes up and she'll place things from the sky point. But what I saw from Pato, the opposing Silva there, was it was almost like a hockey goalie, but you have 3 members of the opposing team shooting pucks at you at the same time. And somehow 2 are coming from your right, and then there's 1 on your left that you don't even see, yet you're able to come over and you're able to make that save anyways. Excellent work from them.
Stack the pads into a windmill.
Oh, exactly. and that's
the terminology.
That's the equivalent of it. For those of you at home that maybe play some hockey goalie or maybe struggle to put the biscuit in the basket.
Didn't find twine there.
And Conestoga just unable to find the twine in that round as the full team for Texas A&M taking their time. They were looking out on mid, making sure they got all the information they needed, and now they're rotated over to B. They look like they're going to do a B attack again. Conestoga, specifically Willie, holding down that site. And we see here, there is a Sova drone coming in, trying to get some information down. They do get the kill. It's now going to be a 5v2, excuse me. Clove still alive. They do have a chance, but the backs are definitely against the wall here for Conestoga, as the opponents all have their abilities. Silly Shadow only has a Stinger, one of the weaker SMGs in the game. But Kip gets the first kill with the Vandal. Wow. Gets another headshot. Beautiful, beautiful shot. You hear Andrew saying, wow, because that's all you can really react to.
I'm just in awe. That was some incredible shooting by Kip.
It was just quick as can be, as there's the attempt on the kill. Signa taking out Silly Shadow. Kip is going to have to get the ace if they want to win this round, and they have a time limit with the bomb. Attempting to get a wall bang down. They're so shooting through the smoke, unable to get it. A poorly timed reload as Pato ends the round as Conestoga down 4-0. This is not looking good, Andrew.
No, not looking good at all. But hey, maybe it'll sync up. They'll get that 9-3 lead you were talking about earlier. The accursed 9-3.
As a timeout's been called by the Conestoga coach here, Rajante.
That's not a bad idea. You definitely want to kind of calm the nerves a little bit, get everybody dialed in.
Yeah, stifle the momentum with the other team here, as Conestoga is facing a proper threat here. Unlike that first matchup where everything was clicking, and it was more so a map that Conestoga wanted to be on. I think this is more of a neutral site, and it's definitely not going in Conestoga's favor.
Right, yeah. It seemed like in the first match they were definitely, they seemed untouchable in the first match, and now they're showing some of their, that they're not just, it's not impossible to get a few rounds off of them.
They're not full-on pros.
Yeah.
They are still collegiate athletes in there.
Of course.
And this has been a more neutral site. This is a more attacker side map. Now, unlike Lotus, where it's so easy to rotate around, it's so easy to have different strategies at play.
Yeah.
This one, a lot of the strategies we're seeing is they're sending 5 men in, and they're just overwhelming them. And that's what you can do on a map like this, where it takes 20 seconds to go from that B site to the A site and vice versa.
Yeah, a lot of winding pathways that you really, unless you're already there, you're not going to have an advantage making your way across, it looks like.
Exactly. And as we talked about in the first match, when you're a defender, you got so many people on different sides of the map that you have to play a reactionary style.
Right.
And if you're reacting to your members dying, then you're going to be in some fights where you don't have the advantage.
Yeah.
But right now, using that Astra smoke to get something in, the KO on the other team using their flashbang to try to enter, but immediately dies for it. They did use their ultimate ability, so they did go down, gets revived. It will still be a 5v5. As Chandelier gets a team kill on their own Sova using their Molotov-esque ability that makes the ground basically like saw blades. The attacker Killjoy using their ultimate to try to clear everyone out. It puts down a bubble that you have to evacuate in 13 seconds unless you destroy it, and Willie comes in and destroys it, and Kip and Willie combine to destroy the entire enemy team as well as the Killjoy ult, picking up the kill and picking up the first round win for Conestoga. Lots going down there.
It looks like that timeout worked.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like they were prepared for the enemy team to use all of their ultimate abilities, and it worked out. So the enemy team starting off with KO using his not self-revive, but his revive ability. Conestoga immediately putting a block to that. So let's break down that round. Conestoga put down a smoke immediately so that they couldn't get free access onto their site. They had 2 people watching that smoke, so if they did try to enter from that smoke, immediate gunshots.
Right.
And so Texas A&M threw a flashbang out to try to blind us. Didn't work out. We shot them dead, and then they got a team kill after. And then at that point, 5v3. Conestoga with the numbers advantage. Now, Killjoy did use their ult to try to force Conestoga to retreat, but you have a full 13 seconds to fight back and destroy it. And Conestoga took that, said, we can do it. We can take them out, and ended up doing it. As kills now raining in on our 6th round here, down at every site pretty much. One over at the B site garage, trade out happening for both Conestoga and Texas A&M, and then another kill happening as our Jet has used her ult, has the knife ability out. And that will be interesting to see how that pans out. The knife ability for Jet does the same damage as the Vandal. You only have 5 shots. If you get a kill, it does replenish your knives. And, well, we saw it from our very own Jet that they got the kill. They still have their 5 knives remaining, and they still have their ult out. We still have the numbers advantage in a 4v3, 40 seconds left in the round.
Right. Yeah, it looks like Texas A&M is starting to regroup, and they're going to make a push toward B. And we've got, well, 2 people kind of guarding the laneways, but I don't know if they know where anyone is right now. So
yeah, we have
see how this plays out.
Yeah, our friendly Sova's kind of watching our spawn as they think they might go in through mid still. As a Omen smoke goes down, they're starting to attack. The abilities are going out. Astra, our friendly Astra, using their smoke abilities to give us more of a chance. Wow. And it works out beautifully. Kip playing around that. And then Willie, using his ultimate, gets the kill to end the round.
I got to stop just saying wow at Kip's plays, but he is...
He's been playing excellent. I don't blame you one bit over there. I don't like it. It's been some very good not Counter-Strike. It's been some very good Valorant on display here, and since the timeout, they've recovered very, very nicely.
Seriously, it seems like every time Kip gets 1, he gets 2.
Yes, yes. Oh, fully.
They just go quick.
The snowball effect from Kip there, and excellent play is. If Kip hadn't used their smokes in an effective way, they would have been standing out in the open.
Right.
But no, they put their smoke down, danced around it, waited for the enemies to come to them, and a reactionary defender is one that hits their shots as the enemies come to them.
Got Non with the, is that the operator?
That is the operator,
yeah.
sir.
Non is on the op, and he hits his shot. He hits his first shot there. We're back fucking Kip again. Wow,
Kip.
2 in a row for Kip.
Get out of town. When he gets 1, he gets 2. Just like what you were saying. Yeah. 2 big headshots as they did come into sight here as there's Non with the operator kill. That must have went like under the armpit of Jet, because how does that shot not hit? Non knows exactly what they are trying to get the shot through the smoke, but the Omen on Texas A&M putting it on a smoke, giving them site control. Conestoga is going to have to do a retake here with 3 members to 2 left. Conestoga is in a good spot, and I was talking about reactionary Counter-Strike, but there is some proactive Counter-Strike from Zigna and Chandelier. They're holding those angles hard. The DK going out on the Chandelier. Chandelier has 1 HP, but 4 kills for Zigna on Ace Watch. Chandelier's no longer peeking because Chandelier knows what's about to happen.
Yeah. Looks like Willie's got to do some impressive stuff right now.
As smoke goes down, that's Astra from the grave putting that smoke down. Willie getting a big headshot here and has a big chance to deny the ace and win us the round. Shooting around the smokes and gets it. He got the bomb to halfway over. He got the round.
Wow.
Willie,
what a
get out of here.
Again, showing that star stuff that he had in the first match. He's trying to find his stride right now, and Willie, what a clutch play.
That was some excellent stuff. Denying the ace for the enemy Omen. Of course, our friendly Astra Kip giving them that smoke right there, and they danced around it, danced within it, got the bomb to halfway before they got into the 2 gunfights, and just like that, it only takes 5 seconds to defuse it. After you get it to halfway, the match was his.
Right. Does it have to hit, sorry, this is a noob question, does it have to hit halfway before it saves at 5 seconds?
Correct.
Okay.
So it'll be 10 seconds, 5 seconds for each half, I'm pretty sure.
Cool. Very good to know.
7 seconds.
Oh.
3.5 for each side. It is Counter-Strike where you don't have a diffuse kit and it's 10 seconds.
Great. That's good.
Yeah, little quicker in this game.
For the new watchers here.
And so that's why Willie knew that he had the time for that, where the clock was counting down, but he still only took 3.5 seconds to get the defuse off, and it worked out well. The enemy Sova now using his ultimate ability. That one is you just shoot laser beams and they track the enemies. It doesn't work out well for them as Kevin picks up the first kill of the round. You got Non and
aiming down the sight. If he keeps looking, and he is flashed.
Yeah,
so he's going to retreat a little bit too.
Flash, the recomp bolt comes out, so they know where Non is, but they're coming in the, oh my goodness, coming in the sight. Kevin Silly Shadow just getting working, hitting headshots, and there's just 1 Killjoy left. That right there, that big wall is the Astra's ultimate ability. The Kip cutting the half, basically in half for us. The defenders win the match as the Killjoy just decides to save their Vandal.
That's I guess that's a smart play by the defender or by the attacker Killjoy there. You don't want to
risk it.
Yeah, when a gun costs 2,900 credits, you don't want to lose that gun. The attacker, the loser bonus, I don't think would have been enough to make it worthwhile. Keep your one good gun, but we do see the loadout of Texas A&M. They're struggling. Yeah. They're all using Stingers, and then they got one Vandal. The Stinger, of course, fast fire rate, 20 bullets, not a lot of damage.
Fair enough. Yeah, it looks, well, it's crazy how quickly this game has turned around. Conestoga and A&M on a tide now.
Yeah, 4-4 the rounds here is Non holding really close, pulls out the shorty, gets a big double kill there, loses the op, but puts Willie in a good spot to defend this site. It is going to be a 3v2 here on the site as Pato picks up a kill on Kip, Willie picking up a kill on Sigma, but Hayes getting Willie for his troubles. It is now going to be a 2v2, and they have site control. Conestoga on the retake.
Looks like Hayes is planting, and yeah. A&M just planted. Wow, what a headshot.
Just seeing a sliver of the head there. Kevin and Silly Shadow combining for an excellent retake. Coming in from both sides. They didn't know who to look at. Silly Shadow giving the defuse to Kevin there, because if you look at the top of the screen, Silly Shadow has a yellow aura around their person. That means that they have their ultimate.
Oh, that's great.
And so by defusing the bomb, it gives Kevin another ultimate point, which you could see at the bottom there.
Okay.
So and you get ultimate points for getting kills and for getting bomb defuses. Or spike defuses, sorry. It is Valorant, not CS.
Yep. It looks like, not Kevin, but one of them picked up the operator at the end of that round as well.
Correct.
We'll see how they use it in this round.
That was Kip, who threw it back over to Non at the center of the map with the operator. Will most likely not get a initial fight this round, sadly, as most of the Texas A&M members going back to their tried and true, what works in the past, and that's just rushing B site as the enemy jet immediately gets onto site. Non killing the ulting KO though. KO going down, could be revived by his teammates, only have 12 seconds as Chandelier picks KO back up. It's a 5v5 again, but there's Silly Shadow through the blinds, getting KO dead again. There's 2 deaths for KO in the same round. Oh, brother.
Wow. Yeah, to just shoot through the smoke like that is, I mean, we have the spectator view, obviously we know they're there, but it's like they're reading minds. They just know that there's going to be somebody where they're shooting through that smoke. Yeah, incredible stuff.
It's incredible game sense from the team here as Kip picks up a big headshot. They're doing a retake on the site. 6 HP for Silly Shadow, so they're one shot. Silly Shadow gets the revive here because that is the Clove ability. They have a temporary revive as Kip coming in with 3 kills after Silly Shadow goes down with the get out of town. It's not as impressive as the stuff we were seeing in that first map, but going in, the jumping triple shot to get the defuse and the win, and Conestoga's won the last 6 rounds. That's some pretty good stuff from Kip.
They must have said some really good stuff at that timeout.
Oh, clearly. They must have said free tuition for if you win this round.
Yeah.
Because they have just been going crazy. They've been just putting it on, and here's the classic jump shot. Through the smoke for the 4K for Kip. Kip is really putting on this round for Conestoga.
Yeah, no, he's been impressive all game since that timeout. Kip has been lights out.
Well, it's what you said earlier. When Kip gets 1 kill, Kip gets 2, and it's just continued on. The multi-kills for Conestoga have been incredible.
Yeah, definitely a lot of momentum has swung in their direction. Yeah. Oh, we're spectating probably right now. We're back on Non.
Probably on Non having a jet battle in the middle of the map. I mean, Non with the operator has a little bit of advantage on the peak there, but more members of the enemy team forcing Non to retreat out. Willie getting information out with that recon bolt on the people in the middle of the map here. A different look from Texas A&M as they've scattered about. They're going through the mid of the map, and they're just not bum rushing all 5 people on the B site. No deaths yet in the early goings on this one. Non on our team is on low health as there's been retreating back onto the site. The rest of the Conestoga Condors reacting and rotating over as Zidna picks up the first kill of the round on Silly Shadow.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of the Texas A&M players have gone around to the back of A, so they're probably going to be trying to take it as a team. And it looks like Conestoga is starting to all rotate over as well.
As Hayes is now getting the bomb down for the enemy team, attempting some wall banks as Conestoga. Kevin getting a kill there. It's a 4v4, but the bomb going down. The attacker Killjoy using their ability, but not quite good enough. As you can see, Kip in that little bunker doesn't have to leave. So, if you stay in this attacker Killjoy thing, when it goes off, you just stare at your hands for 8 seconds. Like a fool.
No. Yeah.
Like a fool.
You get left useless out there.
Yeah, and then you just get shot up. And unluckily for Texas A&M, it didn't work out in their favor. Kip getting the defuse down to 3 seconds, or getting it down to 3.5 seconds, just hopping back on it. Doesn't care that the entire team is watching them. It gets the kill.
Yeah.
It gets the defuse even though he got killed. Winning the round is Conestoga. None of them staying alive.
Yep, that's 7 straight now for Conestoga. They have really, really turned it on here.
Yeah, they figured something out clearly. And it's all defuses too. It's clear that they're just kind of sitting back, letting them get the plant on and prioritizing these retakes and just prioritizing getting the retakes in well, as Willie was just defending Kip to the death and Kevin getting the defuse off there, just body blocking, and we're up 7-4, and I don't remember if you remember the last game, but we were up 8-4 at half.
Wow. Yeah, it's like it took a little bit of a
What
different
a
path,
shot.
but we're getting there. That was an incredible shot.
What a shot. Non in the middle of the map.
With the knives.
Yeah, so that's one of the more fun weapons in the entire game, the Outlaw. It's like the Boss G from Rainbow Six Siege, where you get 2 shots. It's basically a shotgun that shoots slugs. It's a 1 shot to the head, and he just demolished someone middle of the map. Kip goes down to Pato, but Kevin gets the trade-off onto Pato. There is only 1 member here on the B site, but they get the kill. They also have the Sova in the middle of the map there. Willie, trying to use his ability, gets the kill with it on Chandelier. It's just Hayes here dying, and Conestoga winning 8-4 at the half and taking the last 8 rounds.
Yeah, incredible. They've turned it on. And we'll see how they do on the attacking side. As you said this was more of an attacker-focused map, right? So
well, for the first 4 rounds, I thought it was. And then we clearly proved that was not correct.
Yeah.
But I know that when I play with my friends, the low level we play, but still, we play competitively.
Yeah.
We win more on attack. We're able to do more creative things on attack, and I love the Conestoga play callers. I think we have good strategies on the team, and that's the biggest thing for attack is how creative can you be. For 4 rounds there, it worked for Texas A&M, and then I feel like the creativity was running dry, and Conestoga was starting to learn more about their strategies. I mean, the timeout coming in by the coach, and just they figured something out.
Yeah, these guys look like they're really hitting their stride right now. You can see them all they're locked in. They're dialed in.
Dialed in, absolutely, as Conestoga now rushing 5 members down to this B site, trying to make anything work. Non taking a big amount of damage, and it's just not working out well for them. Still coming onto the side now, Chandelier holding it. Silly Shadow running in hardcore after Chandelier, but getting a big headshot there. Chandelier going down himself, but Pato also going down. It is a 2v3 right now. Conestoga not with the numbers advantage, just kept left with the spike. 3 members left on the enemy team. They have taken damage, but not enough. Defenders win. Good damage done, but not quite enough for Conestoga. Instant replay going out here. This is something I'm going to say about Conestoga, but everyone, basically. Because I notice this every time I play with my friends. If I tell them we are rushing B, they don't rush.
Yeah.
They go to the entranceway and then stop because an ability comes out. This is something where I saw it clearly now, and I see it clearly when I play with my friends. If you are going to rush, you have to commit to the rush.
Yeah,
you
regardless of the abilities, you got to make sure you get in there.
And as we saw in that round, Non just went in and died alone.
Yeah, no support really behind
him. No support, exactly. And, of course, I think if all 5 went in, they all 5 would have died. But they all 5 died anyways.
Yeah.
I would rather see all 5 of them go in, die as a unit, or maybe pick up 3 kills instead of leaving 3 members of the enemy team alive. And with a big advantage going into this round, picking up a kill in the early goings with this one. Non getting the trade-off in, but 4v4 right now, and that's not what you like as the attacker side. You always want to have a numbers advantage.
Right. Yeah, they also don't really have a weapons advantage at the moment, right? Because they lost that first pistol round.
They lost pistol rounds, and Valorant is very punishing with how much money they give you back on the pistol rounds. As Clove, Silly Shadow, on that B site, trying to sneak around. Definitely not in a good position there as Pato comes over and helps out, probably with another Outlaw kill. Probably going to spell the end of the round.
I keep thinking you are saying probably and not talking about a thing that actually happened and just saying, I think. But you're talking
probably hit a shot with the Outlaw. Probably has a free K.
Probably with the Outlaw?
Probably died.
Yeah, Willie just got probably. And that's another round there for Texas A&M.
Yeah, something about these early rounds, Texas A&M just has it ironed out, I guess. Yeah. Something I've maybe will notice as the season goes on is Conestoga might be a full econ team versus a low econ team.
Right.
You have different tiers of weapons that you use at different tiers of the games, and here we see the team. You have different tiers of weapons, and maybe they're just not so good with this early tier. A lot of the times in the early game, you'll see the Outlaw, you'll see the Stinger, you'll see the Bucky maybe as a shotgun, and you'll see the Guardian. And these are hard weapons to be good with. The majority of practice that the Conestoga Condors use is with the Vandal, this gun right here that Kip was using to get a big kill there. It's going to be with the Phantom, as Kevin gets another Vandal kill in the middle of the map. It's not going to be with the Stinger. The Conestoga Condors will pick up some kills with it, but their strong suit has definitely been when they've been fully armed.
Right. Yeah, that's, I feel like, yeah, if you're going to be, I've lost my train of thought already, but they've got the numbers advantage right now, and it looks like they're slowly pushing towards B, so that is,
yeah.
And half of Texas A&M is still at A, so.
Yeah, the Killjoy, oh no, not a good one there as Hayes picks up a beautiful kill with the Outlaw, just a big boom, boom. Oh my goodness, really good play from him. And another one through the smoke, a completely blind kill. Hayes has just been putting on with that Outlaw and just making things happen. Texas A&M just killing it on the defensive side. It's now a 1v2 for Conestoga. Hayes had a 4K before going down. Just Willie. Or Hayes actually still alive for the enemy team. They have a chance for the ace here. Boxing down.
Yep.
Willie just defending it.
Sorry, I'm fully enthralled in what is happening. This is
Texas A&M taking their time to approach it, and there's Chandelier stealing the ace from Hayes.
Yeah.
How rude. How rude. Hayes and Chandelier both aiming down that site the moment. I think that was
they had an inkling
left.
on where it was Willie was left,
Willie.
and yeah, they almost knew exactly where he'd be.
Yeah, and the moment he peeked out, just head blown clean off. And now it's 8-7. Conestoga's lead is quickly dwindling here. Now, I wonder if they are allowed 2 timeouts in a game or if it's just 1 timeout, because they definitely could use another timeout to regroup, think about strategy more, and get back into this one, stifle the momentum of Texas A&M because they have it fully.
For sure, it seemed like it played a huge role in that first half of the match, and I need a little momentum here, but I could see that they've slowed down a little bit here, but we'll see how this next round plays out.
Yeah, the shot's just not hitting quite the same. It's probably takes up a big kill in that mid side, and if you know the enemy team has an operator, you cannot be giving them an advantage like that. Just a slow push through the middle is just a free kill for an user. As they try to go over to the A side coming in from mid. I'm shocked that Conestoga hasn't tried pushing mid, as there's Astra pushing up with the rest of the team there. Non in the mid with Kip. Sofa recon drone going out, finds the location of an enemy there. Chandelier going down. There's a big kill from the Stinger, and this is the speed that Conestoga needs if they're going to take rounds like this.
Yeah. Just need to slow everything down a little bit when they're at the buy disadvantage. Is that how you would?
When they have the economy disadvantage, oh no, the enemy Pato has the Odin out. It's a $3,200 minigun. It's slow as hell. Hopefully Willie's going to be able to get a headshot here, but you never really see that unless, you know, it's a little bit of BM. It's a good gun, but it's a BM gun. I will not lie to you, as Non in the middle of the map getting killed. It was a 1v3, not working out as the enemies pick up an operator. This is not going in Conestoga's favor. It is.
It's now a tie game.
Yeah, it is a tie game, and backs are against the wall right now. Conestoga's KDA is not looking as pretty as it has in earlier matches. Pato on the enemy team is definitely putting up some big numbers, and there's a timeout from Rajante, much needed, as 2 halves in a row, Conestoga's dropped the first 4 rounds.
They need to regroup. They're think about things. They're kind of all. There's Willie taking a sip of water, some much needed water. I just went for one myself, and these guys need to lock in. I'm sure. Sorry, what was the name of the coach again? Is giving them a great pep talk right now, I would assume.
Rajante, I would hope, talking some strategy, talking about how to iron out the offensive side of this match. So, I play really low level Valorant.
Yes.
But I still lead my friends.
Okay.
Whenever we play, I still do some IGL.
You need. It's such a it seems like you need so much coordination that you really need someone to
it's
step up.
a stupid amount of coordination, and the IGL right now has so much on his plate to lead this team to this comeback now, as it's a tie game. Just strategy. Personally, my own strategy is I like sending 3, even 4 members to the mid of the map, and then that gives you more flexibility to attack either A site or B site. And then you use your SOFA to get you that information on where the enemies are, and then you specifically attack where the enemies are. It seems like Conestoga isn't doing that so much as they're just trying to iron out strategies. They're just trying to rush in, and this time it seems to be working out as they're getting the positioning, but Pato with the Odin picking up a big kill, Chandelier getting a double kill, Kevin picking up Chandelier, but it's just not looking good for Conestoga. They only have 2 members left on the team as Kevin has been blinded in the spawn. In the bomb site, excuse me. As Kevin picks up a big headshot, gets a second kill on probably, and uses their ultimate to get the information on the remaining 2 members of the Texas A&M squad. As they plant the bomb, the Conestoga Condors know where the enemies are.
Yeah, they really evened out. Kevin really did a good job of evening up the playing field right there. Now the bomb is, well, I would say, if the bomb is planted, they have a little bit of an advantage with the numbers, right?
100% say so. They have advantage, and because Kevin used his ultimate, they were able to get information on the opposing team. They know where the opposing team is, but they don't quite know that both of them are going to be on this angle. Kevin peeking out, getting information on both of them. Just Willie left. Willie should be playing a lot more conservative here to try to just stall for time and delay that bomb defuse. Fitting around the corner there in the back area. Zigzag coming in, misses the classic shots, pulls out the pistol. It's faster than reloading as Willie picks up a big kill. What did Shepard tell you in the training montage for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2? Pulling out your pistols, always faster than reloading.
You can see Willie just mouthing a let's go right there. You know he's pumped about that one. That was some incredible shooting by Willie.
That was much needed. That was much needed stuff from Conestoga. Look at this. Runs out of ammo. Everyone knows pulling out the pistols faster and reloading, getting the big burst shot in on the opposing players, and Conestoga getting a much-needed round win. They only need to get 3 more, and then they've gotten past Texas A&M.
Yeah, this is an absolute nail-biter of a match.
Ooh, almost a big play there by Non. Not able to get it to go. Conestoga losing 2 members in the initial gunfight there. Not able to get the trade-offs from Non's big dash. They do have damage out, but it will take a lot of effort here for Conestoga to secure this round. The enemy jet does have their ultimate out, so you got to be careful about your head.
Oh yeah, okay, that's the floating knives would be the ultimate of the jet.
That is correct. As
I've
there's
learned
a
and
big kill
remembered.
on Kip, but Willie gets probably out now. There's no more jet as our Astra used their ultimate ability, but went down for their troubles. Just 2 members left on the enemy team. Wow. Kevin putting it on now. There's still the Odin user on the enemy team. Is going to be a little bit slower on the peak. Picks up the teammate's Vandal. It's just Pato left, using that shock arrow to try to get some initial damage in. Probably knows that they're going to be in that under cubby, but doesn't know that both of them are under there. Going to need to check a bunch of different angles as the recon bolt does not get any information. A recon bolt coming up from the underside. They know he's there, and they get the kill. Willie with a big headshot, and Conestoga's got their groove back.
Oh yeah, they have looked a lot better in these 2 rounds since the timeout. That's what they need. They just need timeouts.
Yeah, they should have just started the half with a timeout.
They're like a kid that's misbehaving. 1 timeout, and they're right as rain.
Another thing there is, like I was telling you this before, but as soon as Conestoga's gotten their hands on Vandals, as soon as they got their hands on Phantoms, a little bit better weaponry, they've been taking these rounds back at them. It's just Conestoga is a high-tier team that when the lights are too dim, they are not able to come out.
They're so used to winning, they just always have the good,
exactly
the good guns there.
And so when they don't have the good guns, it was a bit of a bit of dookie on display here, but Non running up the middle, using the ult for Jet, gets a big headshot there, gets a second headshot there, fighting the other Jet, gets another headshot. There's 3 kills for Non, and they have site control just like that.
Non, that was an unbelievable play by Non.
Oh yeah, Non's looking to get another kill there, knows exactly where Zignot is, looking to peek out, but Zignot throwing away the smoke, making it so no one could peek that. Now, the big advantage to having Non be going crazy is that Non didn't spend a cent before that round started. 3 kills, eventually dies the haze, but it cost Conestoga nothing other than a huge advantage.
Yeah, really won that trade in terms of, well, the economy.
The economy, the team, everything. Yeah. Oh, and exactly right. That is a huge boon to the Conestoga economy. As Skip gets a big kill there, there's just 1 member left at the middle of the map there. Zignot on his heels, and there's Willie getting the final kill and just keeps shooting dead body.
Yep.
Conestoga's on a roll. Conestoga is on a roll, Andrew.
They found their groove, definitely. That was some incredible. We're seeing the instant replay right here of Non just absolutely popping off. The headshot knives. Get another
big headshot there on the opposing jet.
Yeah.
And the big advantage to having those knives ability is that you can run around, you can jump around, and still be completely accurate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing is, I guess everyone, if they don't know about this game, is that you are not accurate while you're moving unless you've got the jet ability going on.
Yes,
I'm sure there's other abilities that maybe give you that same sort of...
Neon's ultimate does the same thing. As Kevin picks up the first kill there, the entry frag is just huge for Conestoga. Gives them the ability to use the ult. So Cypher's ult, you have to go up to a dead body, you throw your hat on them, and then you can see it there. It blinks the location of all the opponents. It shows both on the map where they're facing and on the mini-map where they're positioned.
Wow, that's incredibly useful information.
Oh yeah,
Good thing to have a Cypher in your team.
Yeah, Cypher is one of those, like, I'm shocked we didn't see a Cypher in the first matchup against AU and against
the Eagles.
Yeah, against the Eagles. And I'm shocked, honestly, that Texas A&M doesn't have a Cypher. It's very, very advantageous in defensive positions, but probably getting a really nice op shot off there. Conestoga losing 2 team members. That man advantage gone. A blind going out, but Silly Shadow fighting through it, using their revive ability. Silly Shadow does have to go out and get a kill, or they will be eliminated from the match. That is how that character's ability works. If you know Die Rise from Black Ops 2, it's the same as using Who's Who. Right. Couldn't get the spike down in time. They eventually died because they weren't able to get an assist or a kill before they went out. Now the enemy, if they know that's going to happen, would just retreat and let them die by a time limit.
Yeah.
So right now,
looks like exactly what they did there.
Yes.
But what it did do is it looked like it bought a bit of time for Kip to plant the bomb.
Correct. Absolutely. And it's now, in retaliation to Kip planting the bomb and Kip having all that time, we could see here in the multicam, the sniper rifle from probably getting delayed from the Astra ability, but has the angle right there on the split screen. They know the enemy's there. Oh, a big flick from probably a big kill from the ultimate. A big kill from the operator from probably. Now, the counterplay that we saw from Texas A&M there was Killjoy using their ultimate to force Kip to leave the site after planting the bomb, let them set up, let them get their angles in, and then Astra, sadly, their character at that point isn't quite the character you want in that position.
Right.
Yeah. And so, Conestoga drops their first round in the last 3 rounds. We went on a 3-round unanswered streak there. The score is now 11-9. Conestoga just needs to win 2 rounds to take a huge, huge win over Texas A&M.
Yeah, let's see if they can lock it in for these last two rounds. Well, there's more than 2 rounds if they don't lock it in.
Hopefully last 2 rounds.
But last 2 if they are able to pull off these 2 quick wins. This one's getting off to a little bit of a slower start. It looks like they are kind of spreading out across the middle and B side, whereas Texas A&M has set up a good guard on A.
Yeah, hey, they got 3 members down because you can leave that Killjoy pretty alone to his site and be pretty secured as there's Non and Silly rushing up that mid and at the doorway section of the B site, rushing in at the Killjoy, who is all alone over there. Then no one's in the spawn. Chandelure getting the kill on Kevin, so it's not quite going their way, but Silly Shadow gets a big kill. They know there's one on site still. There's a big headshot from Silly Shadow. Silly Shadow, 3 kills, as Willie and Non pick up the end of the round for Conestoga. 1 round left, I hope.
Yeah. You can see Willie laughing about that one. He's relieved.
Oh, yeah. Quite happy about that one as the KDA of the Conestoga Condors has much improved as, you know, if you haven't noticed, it is an attacker-sided map. It just takes 1 timeout.
Yeah. Some fine marksmanship by Silly Shadow there to really hit all those shots.
And it's tough not to panic when you're using the Guardian because that's a single-fire gun that goes bop, 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 and it gets more and more inaccurate the more you shoot it. So very good ice in his veins there from Silly Shadow as they rush up the middle of the map. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's see what they can do here. Oh, just flicked a little too hard on, not able to quite get the kill off. Pato picking up a second headshot there in the middle of the map. There's another gunfight there. Willie taking half health. The rest of the enemy team is rotating over to join the fight.
Yeah, there was a couple of nice quick ones by Pato, but looks like they're getting a little bit more support in here. And Conestoga has kind of rerouted. Looks like they're moving over to B to kind of change up their route.
Yep.
They get the spike planted, and well, they're going to have to just hunker down and try and get this win here.
Yeah, and so Astra, Kip using their ultimate ability, cutting the site in half. If the Texas A&M squad wants to push in, they have to push in blindly. And you can see it right there on display. Kip trying to get some shots off there. Kevin getting a kill. Kip getting a big headshot kill. Pato picking up a third kill. It's just going to be Willie here using their ultimate ability, perfectly timed. Has to take him out and kills the spike diffuser, saving the round for Conestoga, but not enough. Too little, too late as the defenders win, taking the round.
Wow.
And Conestoga using all of their ultimates for naught.
Yeah, that's a tough one when they really put everything in there, and just that was an early turning point in the round there when Pato was able to get those 2 quick headshots and a quick numbers disadvantage.
Yeah, and that was enough to just sour the rest of the round. Pato with 23 kills in 22 rounds. That is incredible work from him. The kill leaders for Conestoga being Kip and Willie, both of them playing like genuine superstars.
Yeah, they've been having quite the match. We'll have to see how
Probably going down. That was beautiful work. Conestoga picking up 3 kills real quick. There's just 1 Killjoy left on the enemy team. If they're able to chase her down and kill her, they will take the map from Texas A&M. Chandelier, a tall task on their plate. 5 members left of the Conestoga team. This is good. This is good stuff. Conestoga just taking that mid fight and everything going down all at once, probably trying to use their ultimate to force a big fight to happen here as Kevin, watching Chandelier, picks up kill, and Conestoga picks up the map. Beautiful game of Ascent. Little bit of scares.
Yeah, definitely much more of a back and forth in that first match.
Oh, yeah.
But Conestoga was able to prevail. They held it together.
And that is nothing that a simple timeout and a little bit of regrouping can't fix. Really good game for them and a huge win over Texas A&M. I almost want to call it an upset.
Yeah, that was a nail biter. I mean, I don't totally have a read on all of the standings, but I feel like anything coming out of Texas A&M is going to be a strong franchise. Just looking at their sports,
looking at the rest of their school.
So I'm sure they've got plenty of funding to get the best esports athletes in Texas on that team, and that was quite the match by Conestoga to really, deal with a little bit of adversity and find it within themselves to get their composure settled down again, and great execution there.
Well, yeah, going down 4-0 in the first half is crazy, and it's something I say all the time is Conestoga is a very reactionary team, whereas, of course, in the first map, we were the ones bringing the pressure to them. They were reacting to what we were doing, and in this one, it felt more like the opposite. They were giving us options, and we were saying, okay, we'll give you this in return. For the first half of the map, for four rounds, didn't work. For 8 rounds, worked perfect.
Yeah.
And that's what you saw. And then in the second half of the map, it took them, again, 4 rounds to figure out the Texas A&M strategy and to react to it and then fully plan around it.
Yeah, that was definitely some quick thinking in terms of just like putting a strategy together on the fly. That it just shows the importance of that timeout.
And how important it is to have a
real
coach.
in-depth analysis by the coach, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Just knowing, okay, they've been doing this, they're going to do this, and this is how we're going to counter it.
Yeah, big ups to Rajante for holding on and giving Conestoga the mental edge they needed to outlast Texas A&M on Ascent. We will see you next time we'll see you next on whatever map Conestoga will be playing next.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursue excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We are Condors.
Hello and welcome back to our Valorant action here on this beautiful Monday night on the Conestoga Condors esports channel. This is presented by Conestoga College, Conestoga Students Incorporated, and Nike. Of course, Curtis Cove Collings alongside Andrew Ireland. Today, right now, our third map of our mini tournament here, we're facing off against NEO. That was Northeastern Oklahoma A&M University. We got an exciting matchup here. I'm really looking forward to this one. Not sure about the information. We'll still get that to you guys. Looks like we might be playing Ascent again, which will be very interesting to see how that plays out for a second time, but I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, absolutely. That Ascent map had some real fast-paced action, and it seemed, much more balanced. Not balanced, per se.
Controlled.
All the maps are balanced, but very controlled. It was easy for teams to kind of really lock down one side and just take it to the other team on that map. So if we see Ascent again, we'll see how Conestoga is able to hold up against that.
Yeah, and I would hope they'd have the confidence to continue on against Neo. Here we're looking at the roster again. They do look locked in. They do look ready. I will say it is 10:26 p.m. Our own local time.
Yep.
Now we are facing a school from Oklahoma. I think they are on Central Time. So that means it's only 9:30 for them.
Oh.
They might have the time advantage.
They might have a slight time advantage.
Slight time advantage by being a little less tired than we are.
Yeah, I'm sure their announcers have a time advantage over us. I'm starting to get a little sleepy. I'm
starting
getting
to getting a little eepy here. Starting to notice that it is 10:30 p.m.
Yep.
on a school night because we are children.
Yeah, I'm a adult child, and I need to go EP.
I am also a big child at the end of the day, and I need to go EP, ZZ time.
Yeah,
but
no, this has been fun. I'm sure this match will wake us right back up, as they've been really packed with the action lately, and I'm taking a liking to Valorant.
Yeah, you're starting to learn a bit more.
Learning a lot.
Does watching these games make you want to go home and play now? Or does it scare you?
It scares me a lot because I'm afraid. I'll be so afraid to turn corners in any of my own personal matches. But no, it's really cool. I've been thoroughly enjoying what I've been seeing.
Yeah, it is one of the more in-depth and I almost want to say interactive esports. It's just like there's so much going on always. It's such an individual game, but it's also such a team game.
Yeah, there's just so much going on. A lot to keep track of, but. Very fast-paced and cool to see everybody just
play their role
when the team meshes and things go right. Really cool to see.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like we were saying before. They can put on a clinic sometimes. They can make some really pretty plays, and when they come together as a unit, it works out well. And looking at the unit here, picking their characters, we're back on Ascent for the second time in a row. Our classes look like Kevin on Cypher, Willie on Sova, Silly Shadow on Cove, Kip's going to go back to playing Astra, and Non on Jet. Same things that we saw in the last match, so it's going to be a lot of the same. The big thing to look for in this map, Andrew, is how Kevin plays and where the defense gets set up. Now the other team is Sova, KO, Omen, Jet, and Killjoy. Andrew, do you have any questions about the operators selected? Because we have seen every single one of them.
Yeah, I've seen all of them so far. I guess KO is the one who has the revive ability, if I remember correctly.
Correct. And then their main ability that they have is a flashbang that they throw in.
Cool. And I guess who's the last one at the bottom?
Last one, Killjoy?
Killjoy.
Yes, the German lady. She got a team kill for Texas A&M.
Yeah.
So she has one ability where it's an alarm bot, where it can make enemies vulnerable and tell you where they are on the map.
Okay.
She has a thing where she puts it down and can activate it at any time, and it's a circle of damage. And it's one of the better damage dealing abilities in the game. I don't know if it's the best one, but it's really far up there. And then she has a little turret that she could put down.
Wow, okay.
And
very,
she's a
very useful character.
Very much so a defensive specialist. And so on the defending side, the Northeastern Oklahoma team is going to have a bit of an advantage defending early on, but the attacking side, Conestoga, playing a much more balanced lineup, it seems like.
We'll see how Conestoga can do for the pistol round. They didn't do super well on either of the last.
Yeah, I think we lost both pistol rounds in that last map against Texas A&M.
But new team, new game. They're on a clean slate right now, and they just got to focus on winning each and every round that they can.
Yeah, and here we are hopping into the map. Conestoga sending their 5 members over to that A site. It looks like we're going to start off with a pretty intense 5v3 pistol round to start it off here. The Neo Esports team, I wonder if they know what's coming to them. Conestoga, they have the energy, they have the momentum, coming off 2 straight map wins. 5 seconds until the action.
Right. And here we go.
Chipping into the match, you've got the Jet of the enemy team watching it closely, picking up a big kill there with the Sheriff. Big headshot onto Kevin to start the game off. Kevin going in first as the Sentinel. They're basically just sending him a land to the slaughter. Non-rushing all the way up mid, getting a big kill on Golden. They didn't quite know that he was going to come off their tree as Willie picks up a big kill on Jet. Jet did pick up Silly Shadow before going down. They get another big kill on the site. Non killing Todd. It's just one man, 2 men left on the Heaven, and immediately both going down. Willie just making it look easy, mouthing some words of let's go, some encouragement. You look at that face in the bottom left, that's a man who knows what he just did.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to be talking about Willie a lot this year. He's just been playing incredible this evening.
And this is his first ever night playing with the rest of the squad.
Well,
not playing
probably
with,
his first game of Varsity Esports ever.
I would assume so. And this is his, like, they've scrummed before, they've done a bunch of scrimmages, they've done a bunch of practice, but this is their first time as a cohesive unit playing together, and it's a clinic. It's a well-oiled machine. They look really, really good so far. Willie able to buy a Bulldog off of the kills that he got from that first round. Conestoga with the econ advantage, non-rushing up mid there with just the Ghost, but in rounds where the enemy team won't have any shields, the Ghost is going to be a very good damage dealer. As 3 members come up mid there. Kip picks up 1 kill, Silly Shadow kills up another. They got 1 member dead, but Kip kills another one. Willie, Silly Shadow picking it up. 2 kills for 2 members, 1 kill for Kip, I'm pretty sure, as Conestoga gets that one.
That was
quick
fast.
as a sneeze.
You blink and you miss that round. That's what happened to me. I looked away for a second, and I looked back, and the kill feed was full, and the round was over.
That was 6 kills in about the time it take the hiccup.
Yeah, incredibly fast.
That was insane. Non just rushing up mid with the Ghost, nothing else. Tough as a $2 steak. Just making it work, and I don't even think he was the member of Conestoga to die in that fight. Maybe he was because he was just pushed up so far. Trying to get the wall bang. They actually do damage on our Kaio immediately.
How did he know? How did he know he was there?
Oh man, when you have 1,000+ hours in these games.
Yeah, I can assume.
Oh, and they will. I'm not sure how much scouting they would have done on each team individually, as this is a tournament where they would have had to prepare for so many teams as Non picks up the first kill of the round. But they probably scouted out that if a team they're facing has a Sova, they're probably going to stand there before the round starts. And it worked out pretty well. Conestoga with a big advantage here in the early goings, but Golden trying to push up in mid and take that position back for them. He's in that smoke right on the right on the left of Non. Non doesn't know they're going to go into a fight right now. Oh, the Astra smoke saves him. I was so excited.
Yeah, that was a close call. The thing with the spectator view is there's just you can see so much action about to happen, and it's crazy just trying to keep it calm before the storm here.
The anticipation building. Non watching the Heaven side there. From the attacker side entranceway. They're coming from mid. Non watching this, the Dream, about to peek out from Heaven. Has 2 smokes that they have to go through. Non, both shots, both missed. The Dream still on Heaven, taking some damage, but getting a kill on Willie. Todd also getting killed. We just have Non back here in the back with the Sheriff out and the buckshot, and goes down.
And that's going to be the round for NEO A&M. Neo AM. They won. Sorry, they won that round. Put some respect on their name. That was well executed by them.
It was a very good round for them. A really good retake on the site there, pushing out from the Heaven side, using that Omen smoke to completely alienate Non on that attacker side, and that's really what allowed them to get the position on the Heaven. And as soon as they got Heaven, the rest of the guys were able to rush in and get the kills required. And at the end of the day, Non was just slim pickings as.
Yeah, really boxed in right there.
Yeah, boxed in and using very, very skilled and precise weapons.
Yeah. Not always the best for when you're boxed in.
So Conestoga drops the first round, but Non, angry about being the final death in the round, picks up a kill immediately, and Fiddy Exec almost dying to a 9 HP, no Sages, have been played in our competitive rounds at all, and so no healing has been available the entire game. As Silly Shadow and Non going back over into the A site here, trying to clear it out, and there's no one there to clear out as Todd picks up a big kill on Willie on the outside of the site in the tree area. Oh, it doesn't work out.
Shot you don't want to miss.
Yeah. There's a bunch of kills coming in. That heaven position's been really advantageous for Neo. But oh, Kip, get out of town. This guy makes me want to take my headphones off and leave. This guy makes me want to leave. It makes me realize.
Very stoked punch. Like, that's just run of the mill for Kip, but he's proved it has been. Like, get 1-2. That's Kip.
Throughout the night, Kip just going crazy. I thought backs against the wall in a 1v3, but nope. One gets him on heaven, peeks around that edge, gets number 2, and then gets the big headshot for number 3. Any extra shots they took were unnecessary, as that was the one tap to end the round. The Dream playing pretty well for them. Kip playing amazing for us.
And we're seeing it looks like Conestoga is kind of deciding to go up the middle in this round, whereas Neo A&M is kind of along the side of A and B. They've kind of spread out on defense. Oh, it looks like both teams are spread out now.
Yep.
I don't know what they're doing.
Fully rotated rounds, and Non creeping up through the middle of the site there. They have not given the enemy team any information on where they're going to come from, and so the enemy team has just been kind of rotating around, looking for them, looking for information, and Non giving them the first piece of information they had, having 2 members of their team rotate all the way over to A site. It is a 3v4, though. Conestoga with the advantage. And so now the fight's all going down there. Caro taking out Willie. The enemy team knows that Conestoga's there, but Conestoga knows damn well that the enemies know that they're there. So lots of mind games going on there. That middle door shot out. They know that there's going to be at least one enemy there as the defender Killjoy using their ultimate ability. Conestoga's on a time limit right now. They only have 4 seconds left to clear out either the Killjoy ult or to leave the site entirely, and Kip chooses to leave the site entirely. Back in that back cubby, trying to get something to happen here, trying to stop the defuse with the character's abilities. It does. Caro is hurt. He just needs to hit one shot, and he does. Gets the round win. Kip, beautiful work.
Kip
oh my
putting
goodness.
on a clinic. This is the Kip show tonight.
This has just been excellent. Oh my goodness. Please, please show me the instant replay, as all look for not the Killjoy ult coming out, but it doesn't matter. Todd overextending, Kip, ice in his veins.
Yeah, just so cold.
And
so cold from
we
Kip.
are taking the timeout, it looks like. Rejante.
Yeah.
At least that's what it says on screen as we take a little look at the current happenings in the game, and with our team, they're looking pretty happy. They're looking pretty content as we look at the economic situation of the world we live in today.
Yeah.
Conestoga's looking good. As you can see there, they have a full buy going on right now. Most members of the team there have full shields, except for Kevin, who only has half shields, as that's all he can afford. Every single team member having a full gun, except for Non, as Non has their ultimate ability, and they will just be using that instead of buying a gun. So if Conestoga were to lose this round, Kip would still have probably 4 or 5k credits. Non would still have 4 or 5k credits. Willie would still be upwards of 3.5 to 4k credits. Silly Shadow and Kevin would be facing the back. Like, their backs would be against the wall. They would have to only buy light shields and probably like a sheriff if they were to lose this round. If they win this round, they're laughing.
Right. Yeah. No, and we've seen how deadly Non can be with that ability. So with that ult, so we're gonna see how he does.
Oh, you nailed it exactly. And here they go, immediately rushing in. Non wants action. He wants the fight to come right to him. Immediately going down there and closing the door. Astra, Kip using their ability as the Dream. Balls to stay on the site there. He picks up the big headshot with the sheriff. The rest of the team, though, going down. Silly Shadow, Kevin, and our Sova getting a big kill there. Kevin getting another kill on Golden. It's just the one member left. Fiddy Exec trying to make something happen here, but Conestoga has figured it out.
Really got him cornered right now, yeah.
And Fiddy Exec also only used their jet ult, I'm pretty sure, to start this round, as they only have a classic. Didn't buy any shields. Could get a knife kill. Nope. Doesn't know that Kevin is right there. That was so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, no. That was like in Pokemon when you just walk right past the trainer and they're like,
It's like, yep, time to battle.
And battle they did, and I will take Kevin 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, you found the trainer, and they had a level 100 Rayquaza, and you had a level 2 Caterpie. That was very fast. Very fast battle.
Very fast battle. Basically just one turn. And that's how I would hope it would go.
Yeah.
As Kevin setting up that camera at the middle of the site there that has full access to the middle of the map just for getting information. If you even see someone for a little second, you get information on their whereabouts on the minimap as the Sova ult works out. Sova on Sova action, Willie getting the kill. They know that the rest of them are in the spawn because of the information. There's just 2 members left of this NEO squad, 3 members left of Conestoga. We have the bomb down and positioning.
Yeah, they're just holding these angles still. Kevin is watching his side, and Willie there. We're going to see if NEO makes a move shortly.
As Kevin with the jiggle peeking finds out where he was. Kip with that Odin in the back of the site there. Now just really suppressing fire, trying not to let anyone come by. Willie getting the kill there. That suppressing fire with the Odin, kind of forcing them to make decisions they don't want to make. Vidiac kind of panicking. Kevin not even looking, just trusting that they'll get the kills. Vidiac got 4 kills in that round. Almost ended up getting the ace. They weren't going to get the kill. They weren't going to get the clutch.
Yeah.
The bomb would have exploded. But Conestoga's almost gone aced on twice.
Yeah, that was pretty exact.
That's
a bit of a sleeper player here.
He's been going off a little bit.
Well, I guess
7 kills, 7 deaths. As now Conestoga won. We don't have to theorize what the economic situation would be, as we can see it now. Everyone on the opposing team with either no shields or light shields. Not a good sign. That Vandal should shred right through them, and if it's a headshot, it should be a one-shot headshot. And Conestoga has full armor, full shields, full guns, and 4K in the bank.
This is their round to lose, and I doubt they will, but we'll have to see how it plays out.
Andrew immediately with the caster curse to start the round.
That's the phrasing they say. This is when you get the clear advantage.
Oh, this is on paper. Should be our round. But that's the thing, and if they were to win the rounds, Valorant has little things at the end card. It would say thrifty. I'm pretty sure for this round it would say thrifty.
Thrifty, that's fun. That's a cute little
way to describe it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we do this. I'm not exactly sure what the rules are for when Thrifty comes up, or when Team Ace comes up, or when regular Ace. As there's a first kill with the round, Todd Sarah getting a kill with the Sheriff. The thing about the Sheriff is it's like the Deagle from CS. It's a one-shot headshot.
Yep. That's pretty thrifty of him to use it.
Oh, exactly. And now Conestoga with the man disadvantage, but still the gun advantage that gives Silly Shadow the confidence just to run right onto the site, and that Astra smoke is just giving them basically a wall to do whatever they want. As Kaio using that Sova ultimate ability, getting them through the wall, ended up getting Willie with that, which is a big loss for Conestoga, and it's just now a 5v3 fight. Still with the gun advantage.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Now, I still like where Conestoga is sitting. I know that the Northeastern Oklahoma A&M University hasn't picked up any of Conestoga's weapons, and just like that, like dominoes, one after another falling. This is just BM from Kevin, jumping around, trying to get that pistol shots. All 5 members down. Attackers won. No caster curse. Thank goodness.
Yep.
Conestoga up 7-1 right now.
I don't have to eat my words. That is good.
Yeah, exactly. That would have been a little sad.
It's a little too late for dinner for me.
I mean, we could have went and roasted them for losing that round. I think me and you could have been on the Conestoga team, and we could have won that round still.
You are severely overestimating my ability, but just again, Kip and Kevin being so consistent there. We're able to
just the double Ks putting on display for Conestoga. It's just been really good stuff, as they love that mid rush, and they're not really giving them any fight up mid. They're giving them the positioning. Yeah, they've rushed all the way down to mid. They own... so the biggest thing about having mid control right now is they have map control entirely. Conestoga can go to B site, they can go to A site, and they have full freedom. Especially with Kip now picking up the first kill of the round, not having to worry about the Jet, who is the biggest issue for those rotates.
Yeah, early in the round, the Jet is someone you definitely got to
Oh
watch
my
out for.
goodness, Non, are you trying to make me sick? So Non boosted in, got slowed I think by the Killjoy ult, jumped up, got shot, also was in the Astra smoke. Calm down, brother. Calm down. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you put the flashy strats when you're up by a few.
You know what? When you put it like that, I understand as the Dream doing some anchor work on the A site there as Killjoy. Let's look at their bread and butter, basically, as Conestoga is trying to push up through tree area on the A site. They do have a disadvantage, but it's not actually that much of a disadvantage. A 3v2. All we need is a big double kill from either Willie. Oh no, as the ace comes out. 2 games now. Conestoga's been aced, Andrew.
Man.
Killjoy picking up all 5.
That's the Dream right there. That's the Dream who did the ace, and also something that is I dream of pulling off one day. Just to explain what the double entendre I made.
The Dream playing really well, going 12-7 right now. As a little update to the economy situation, Fiddy exec on the other team not buying any guns because they're going to use that Jet ultimate, the knives out ability. But Conestoga, if they lose this round, they're going to have to save, but still able to full buy and still have a bit of cushion behind them for this round, as there's a big headshot from Fiddy exec. That's big for the economy of this enemy team, but they don't know. That's good play by Conestoga, the good positioning. They put 2 people in the same corner. Fiddy exec had no idea and just crept forward looking to steal a gun as Kevin rotates through the middle of the map and gets a kill there. Non rushes in, gets a headshot, and just like that, they have site control. And that's how quick it is. That's how quick it happens. Just crazy. Crazy how fast that the 1 kill on the enemy Jet allowed all of Conestoga to realize that, yeah, we can take the site now.
Yeah, they're like Ocean's 11 there. There's everything's planned out to the T. They got the
the bomb
the outplay
plant
on the enemy Jet, the bomb plant. This is going.
It is going really well, just like Ocean's 11 heist. I love it.
As a commentator, I almost feel weird commentating on 2 teams in a row that have just been, well, I mean, obviously the last match was closer, but just the sweeps. Like, how much domination is, it's like.
It feels good.
Yeah, cheering for the good guys, I suppose.
Oh,
We're supposed to be not bipartisan here, I think.
We are Conestoga broadcasters.
Yeah, we are Conestoga. We can have a slight bias.
Oh, I will not lie to you. I might have a full bias.
Home team advantage.
We are the home team, and when the home team puts on as hard as they do, I mean, it's hard not to get a little excited about them. I mean, the biggest thing to notice is NEO is putting on some good performances, especially the Killjoy on the other team, the Dream. The Dream's putting on some really good showings in this match, and so they have stuff to look forward to in practices in the coming weeks, and then next week, after seedings come out, they'll face some teams that, you know, they might be able to come back a bit in the win-loss department, but Conestoga, I'm loving the outlook for this season moving forward, and I think Mondays are going to be good days.
Yeah, this has been a really good showing so far by both the Valorant team and the Rocket League team. Some very strong performances, and you can look forward to that on Monday nights, and hopefully I'll be in a place where I don't accidentally yawn during the stream because there's so much action.
So much going down, immediate fights going down. Todd and Kyo both getting kills. Silly as well getting killed for Conestoga. 1 member left, just Kip. 4 members on the enemy team, and there's a big headshot from Golden. 3 kills go down, and just like that,
incredible.
Quick as a hiccup, round ended.
There's yeah, they're a little dejected after that one, but you know, they just got to stick to their guns, pardon the pun. And yeah, I can't believe I yawned during the most exciting part of the match.
But yeah, going not in Conestoga's favor in that round. Lots of abilities just going out, and a lot of the time, they abandoned their middle strategy. They sent every member down the A pipeline, and it just didn't quite work out. It's an 8-3 advantage still for Conestoga, so you might see that 9-3 curse. We might not. Conestoga is sitting pretty right now. Non looks to be going back to the mid side. Silly Shadow over on A. We got a full spread here for the Conestoga lineup.
Looks like pretty much an equal spread from Neo as well. They're 2 at A, 2 at B, and 1 kind of hanging back. Is that who you would call a lurker? Is that more of an offensive?
So in this one right now, for defense, and especially on Ascent in general, it's kind of harder to lurk. Right. For Conestoga right now, our Cypher would be the lurker, Kevin right now, but it's not more so a lurk, it's more so just a 4-in-1 positioning. Lurking happens a lot on bigger maps. It happened a lot on the last map that we played. Just stuff happened so quickly that it was hard to notice exactly how the lurks went. Right. As VideoXac gets 2 big op shots down, there's only 3 members left of Conestoga. They have good positioning and site control. Golden getting a big kill on Nan. Kevin, though, getting Conestoga back into the fight. VideoXac doesn't know, but the shot's coming out from Kevin, trying to just pre-shoot every single angle. I don't know if Viddy knows that they're there with the op, but gets the 1 kill. VideoXac re-peeking, gets a big kill from Kevin. There's only Kevin left, but 3 members left of the NEO team, and they get the kill, 8-4. They don't want to be up 9-3.
No, they didn't want to. They didn't want the curse of the 9-3. It's also, well, that was just a little bit too much for Kevin there. With they had all of them posted up.
Yeah, I think Kevin would have had to get a ace to win that round, so that wasn't going to happen. But we switch sides now to the pistol side, and we get a quick little look at how everyone's doing. Kip having an amazing game, going 12-4 in 12 rounds. As well as
that's pretty impressive.
And
only die 4 times.
Yeah, super impressive. And then you see Non and Silly Shadow at the bottom of the scoreboard. The thing you want to look at is their assists. 5 assists, 6 assists. They're putting shots on the enemy gamers. They're putting damage out, and it's not like they're bottom fragging. They're putting work in.
Yeah, they're taking the hits to make the plays, so to say.
Exactly. And you love to see it. And here we go, the aggressive from Conestoga on the pistol rounds. Aggressive from NEO on the pistol rounds. This VideoXac immediately going down, all 4 of them jumping into the site and getting 3 kills there. A 4v2 advantage for NEO now. And that's where the full rush strategy comes into play. Yeah. When you have a pontoon of people all shooting in a group of 4 like that, as the defender, you can't just choose 1 to shoot. Yeah. And it turns out
it's almost a strength in numbers approach.
What is happening, Andrew? There's another team kill.
Oh no.
KO killed Sofa on the NEO squad. What is happening?
Well, that's very fortuitous for
for Conestoga.
Doesn't matter though.
It doesn't go in their favor, sadly. What is happening? How has there been 2 team kills?
Is that sorry, I'm new to Valorant. Is that very rare?
Yes, that is incredibly rare. Me and my friends never kill each other unless it's intentional.
And you guys are
and we play at the lowest possible level. Like and you can't shoot each other. Yeah. Like in Counter-Strike you can shoot your friends. Yeah. In this game you can't shoot your friends. You almost never
just abilities.
You guys can't see me at home, but my hands are over my head. I'm glad it hasn't been Conestoga.
That's exciting. We're witnessing history here.
2 team goals in the same night. And the best part, it wasn't Killjoy both times. It was Killjoy the first time, and KO the second time.
Looks like Conestoga is staying in a kind of a tight-knit group here and sweeping along the B side.
Yeah, they're doing a counter-attack.
NEO is kind of going the opposite way. They're going to figure that out shortly, I believe, with the incoming jet here.
Yeah, there's Non coming with the rotate, and that's the advantage for the early game jet is that you can...
Wow. What a shot.
No way, no how. He just hits that and gets out of dodge.
I didn't see the top of the person's head. I don't know how he located it, made the shot, and then
had the wherewithal to get out of the fight and stay alive. Kevin coming in, getting a big kill there with the classic, has the gun, disadvantage and gets a second kill. Kevin, are you kidding me? 2 kills with the classic on enemies that are way outgunning you. They pick up a phantom, they have the guns now. 1 is in heaven, 1 is in the cubby. Not able to get it done though, as that's good defensive positioning from the NEO squad, and it's 8-6.
Yeah, wow. The dream has been sturdy. They've been really hitting some shots.
Oh my
what a
gosh.
Shot. What a shot right there by Non.
Sometimes you just have to make a reaction noise. Yeah. Sometimes you can't put it into words how good a shot is.
It's just disbelief when you see that.
It's just it's an incredible shot.
That was the noise.
Like, incredible stuff on display there. The Conestoga strategy of doing the full retake didn't quite pan out correctly. They're now doing a 3-2 strategy, letting the middle of the map be controlled by the NEO squad, saying, come at us, we're ready to fight you.
Because, NEO is starting to really close the gap here in terms of the score of the game, but we'll see how Conestoga is able to fare.
Yes, here's the rush coming in from the NEO squad. They came in from the mid side and the garage side, but there's a big kill from Kip from our squad. From our spawn, Willie getting a big kill, Kevin getting a big kill after the death of Willie. Todd, though, getting a big kill. Kip returning the favor to Todd. 3 members left on Conestoga, 1 left. Excuse me, 0 left.
Yeah, that was just kind of a very like an overpowering attack. Or,
Defense. Yeah, defense on their attack. Yeah,
yeah sorry.
Counterattack, I would almost say.
Counterattack is what I would say, yeah.
Actually, to your credit, that was... I would call that an attack from Conestoga because we had 2 members anchoring the site and then 3 members coming in on a retake.
Yeah.
And so when you're on the retake, that is an attack. You're attacking back.
It was some very offensive defense.
Exactly. That's the word we're looking for. They pincered them.
Yeah.
The 2 members from Conestoga just held true in the back of the site, and then the 3 members just made a sandwich, and NEO had no response to that and took them out as Bolton going into a fight and getting caught with his pants down, Non getting a big kill to start off this round. And Kip, too. Kip also getting a big kill. There's 2 members down from the NEO squad, and that's not a good start. 6-9 is the score. Conestoga winning. Oh no, that's just mean, Non. That's just mean. Hitting the headshot, getting rid of all of the hopes of the enemy team. Just 1 left.
Yeah.
Todd Zera. They are just playing with their food. Silly Shadow getting the kill with the Vandal. 3 rounds left for Conestoga to win if they get this. A big comeback request.
Look at that
from
headshot.
NEO. Oh, Non. I'm gonna have dreams about that one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have dreams about a couple of the kills tonight.
The dream. You're gonna have the
I'm gonna have the dream about that shot. He probably really likes how we're using his name right now. He's probably a big fan.
Follow him on Twitch or something. No,
it's Dream? We're fighting Dream right now?
The Dream. But yeah, no, all jokes aside, the Dream has been putting in a pretty good match for Neo. He's keeping them in it, so it's...
the Dream has been a big reason why Neo has kept us in there. What happened?
The Dream is almost taken out through a wall thing there, and Kip just took out the Dream, actually.
Yeah, that's a little disappointing as the initial wallbang coming out from the Odin. That is a set strategy that you'll see in a lot of just random pugs as Non gets taken down after the big first kill. I thought he had a chance to get a big trip. The regrouping happening. Willie dead to Todd Zera. 3v3.
Looks like Fiddy, Exec, and sorry, am I reading these names right? They're kind of all circling back and trying to go up that main road into B.
Yes, and they do have the numbers advantage, but Conestoga does have all of their util set aside there. The tripwire from the Cypher. The camera locates them. Conestoga has the information. Kip, jiggle peeking, waiting to see. They know the recon drone's out. That tripwire should do some big work if they don't take it out first. Before the storm, still waiting as there's the teleport from Omen, gets shut down immediately as the cage goes down. They didn't have the tripwire left, but they did have the smoke. The smoke does tell the Cypher that they are running in. All 3 of them on that same side. Kevin takes out a big first kill, but Kaio takes out a big kill in response. 2v2.
But
you got this, Andrew.
Now it is a 1v1.
10 seconds left in the round. They have to get the spike planted.
I didn't have it, it turns out.
Exactly. Choosing to fight in the 1v1. The defenders had the time advantage. Silly Shadow staying cool as a cucumber on the end of that table.
Absolutely calm and collected. Fiddy Exec made the wrong choice.
Show went for the plan. Play defensively. You don't want to come up against the Conestoga Condors. We are ready for you in a 1v1 situation.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like any chance, I mean, everyone's got their own strategies, but why not put the pressure on when you haven't engaged with the other shooter yet? You don't totally know where they are. Might as well try and put that pressure on. But I guess at the same time, you take yourself out for 7 seconds to plant the bomb. So
yeah, and if I had to put myself in the shoes of the enemy there, you only have 7 seconds. You don't have the time to plant the bomb. You're in a 1v1. You know the enemy gamer is on the site with you, but without the full information, you're taking a 1v1 blind, and it came out to bite them in the back, and now we're on to another match. Conestoga winning 11-6 right now. They had a bit of a scare for a while there, but they seem to have recovered, and without the need of a timeout.
Yeah, they've pulled back out ahead, and they didn't need their signature timeout. Their classic classic timeout, which has made the difference in the prior match at least.
And now we see Non watching the middle. Kevin starting the game off well. The Dream going down. Conestoga getting a big advantage there, taking up the leader of the NEO pack. Silly Shadow waiting for them to peek out into that A-tree area. Rotating, not able to get any shots on. Jet coming in aggressively alongside KO. Both of them taking the site now. But Conestoga coming back on the retake. Todd Zera, though, picking up a big kill on Nan on the heaven side of the map. Willie there with the Odin, has the guns, has the ammo. Trying to get that wallbang out on the spike deployer, but unable to get it. Just trying to get some lucky shots out, doesn't get it. You have 100 or 50 shots to spend, so you might as well. As there's a very effective ult usage from Kaio on the other side, but not useful enough. Conestoga coming in, taking out the kills. Kip with a multi-kill, getting some big headshots. Just too many people for the Conestoga side. The presence is too extreme. The guys were working too well in coordination.
There they are. They can almost taste victory. Big smiles on Willie.
Oh yeah, you could see that he is he's enjoying himself. A little laughter, a little bit of jokes going around the table. Yeah. The guys know what they have to do. They only need 1 round left, and I'm not going to be surprised if they just go balls to the wall and rush them because they only need to win 1.
What's your analysis on the economy here?
Big update here. Apparently the NEO squad has a win over St. Clair, and as you know, here in the collegiate esports space, St. Clair is incredible.
Sorry, they beat another update. They beat the team that beat St. Clair, which is
the rock paper scissors.
Even better,
matchup. Yeah, the rock paper scissors matchup.
So we're gonna be the team, if we can pull this off. We might be the team that beat St. Clair.
There you go. There you go. There it is. That's why we're needed. You got the big brain, and as quick as it started, Conestoga gets the win, 13-6.
And that is a huge win for them. They can feel good about that. They just beat the team that beat the team that beat the team that beat St. Clair.
I think you might have added one that time. They beat the team that beat the team that beat the team that beat the team that beat St. Clair.
Yeah, really some impressive Valorant by them.
Some very good Valorant. Good stuff on display. You want to talk about some of the KD ratios here from our team?
Sure, I'm going to have to squint because of my eyesight here, but some very impressive stuff KD-wise. We've got Kip, who went 19-7. That's just wild for a match at Valorant. We've also got Kevin, 17-14. Impressive stuff. And then you've got the lower end, but a lot of assists from everyone on the team. You know, we got 6 assists from Non, 7 assists from Silly Shadow, 5 assists from Kevin up there. Everybody did their part.
Some good stuff. And
cohesive unit.
If you look at the guys over in the esports hub, phones out, big dubs, big happiness.
You gotta text mom about that one, let her know.
Oh, we won! We won all 3 matches, Mom.
Yeah,
be proud of me.
Big sweep on the night.
I would be proud of him if I was his mother.
Yeah.
The biggest thing that I want to focus on from that matchup is 7 plants from Kip. The Astra getting in there and just getting site control, and it worked out well in their favor. They were able to get control of the map, and the biggest thing I saw from all 3 of those matches is the cohesion.
Yeah,
the team
absolutely.
The team's a team.
They're doing their part. I just saw on the stat board quickly as well that Non had 7 first bloods again. We were saying how 6 was impressive a couple games ago. 7. Pretty good.
7?
Yeah.
I mean, it's what it felt like. It felt like he almost had 20 for the 19-round game we had there. It felt like he had 20 first bloods. Non doing some effective work as Jet. The initiator role, just going in there, getting the fight immediately.
Yeah.
Terrific stuff.
Yeah.
Very, very good stuff. Conestoga, the Valorant team looks really poised for some good work this year.
Yeah.
Some exciting stuff. We got some fist bumps there from the staff in the Conestoga Esports Hub. We're about to go do the same for the boys there from Conestoga College, Conestoga Students Incorporated, and Nike. We thank you for tuning in. Andrew, it was a pleasure of a night.
Yep.
We will see you guys on the next stream.
Thank you.
League of Legends tomorrow?
League.